Hey guys, and welcome back to the channel. Right, it is. How excited I am. Look, I mean, this is going to be an absolute barnstormer, surely. I mean, they've only played once outdoors on a hard court. Cincinnati, Djokovic won in an epic three-setter. Alcaraz had his chances in that match. Final set tiebreaker. They played once indoors, of course, which was ATP finals. That was a bit disappointing. In all honesty, I think we can probably safely say because Djokovic won in straight sets, very comfortable. Roland Garros, he beat Alcaraz, but now Alcaraz beats him in Madrid on clay. And then on grass, it's been all Alcaraz, 2 Wimbledon finals. Alcaraz won both. Djokovic leads the head-to-head 4-3, and he'll be hoping to extend that. And look, this is arguably his favourite court, Rod Laver Arena. I would say it probably is. He's won the Australian Open 10 times, so this is his best tournament. They are just warming up their serves, and they're then going to start in a few minutes. I can't wait to get into this one. Let me know who's in the chat. Lafuno says Alcaraz wins in 4. Okay. So Alcaraz fan says the same thing. Josep in the chat. Hello. S4M130 says what will Novak complain about tonight? That's a bit harsh. I think. I mean, I think so. He didn't do the post-match interview in the last match because of what happened with that Channel 9 presenter, and I've forgotten his name. I don't think he's very relevant. So, yeah, he was, I think, over the line. Let's be honest. He wasn't very professional, and he needed to relax. So I can understand that. The crowd is difficult to know unless you're on the stadium and you can really hear what's going on, whether the crowd are really going over the line. But what I will say is that he's had so many years of experience. I imagine he'll probably only complain if he really needs to. That's my view on it. Well, let's see, is this even working? It is working. Fazan is doing this one. Yeah, Anthony did the Goff Badosa match. I mean, what a match that was for Badosa anyway. Badosa won in straight sets very comfortably. And Goff looking a little bit of a shadow of herself, in honesty. After a really strong start to the year as well, beating Swiatek at the United Cup. Interesting. Very interesting. But sets up an interesting semi-final, Sabalenka versus Badosa. Although, I think Sabalenka-Goff would have been, on paper anyway, it would have been a more exciting match because Goff-Sabalenka have a much better head-to-head, more competitive. Sabalenka has always dominated the head-to-head versus Badosa, who's a very good friend as well. Yeah, Sabalenka was pushed today. She didn't play particularly well, though. And I think that's the difference between her now and pre-2023, is that now she's able to get over dips in form during a match and stay mentally strong, work through it, and still get the win. In the past, I think she would have capitulated, honestly. But yeah, Pavlyuchenkova definitely played well. Tony Jones, yeah. What's the temperature on Tony Jones in Australia? What do people think of him? So the win predictor, this is very interesting. Infosys win predictor has said that Djokovic has a 56% chance of winning. And that's almost the complete opposite of what you guys are saying, because you guys are saying that Alcaraz has a 57% chance of winning in the poll. So we'll see who's right. I'm going to go with Alcaraz in 5. Serve out wide from Djokovic. Great serve to start off. On the stretch, Alcaraz goes long with the full hand return. Strong start from the Serb in his classic blue attire for the Australian Open. That's been, I would say, a staple, really, of his outfit for the Australian Open the last few years. Serve out wide is missed from Djokovic. He loves the He loves the blue for the Australian Open, and normally it's orange or red for Roland Garros. So of course, we know it's going to be white for Wimbledon. And then the US Open is normally, I think it's a bit varied, isn't it? I think for the US Open. Kick serve into the forehand of Alcaraz. Oh, that's a interesting second serve return from Alcaraz. Balloons off his racket long. 30 love. What's also interesting is that when Djokovic has gone to the forehand on serve for the first 2 points, and he's got 2 errors. So that wide forehand from Alcaraz again goes wide. 40 love. It can be the case with Alcaraz sometimes that he takes a little bit of time to warm up his forehand. His forehand can be a little bit iffy straight out of the blocks. Josip says Tony Jones is a pot stirrer. He's been doing it for years. Okay, fair enough. So just within his character then. So that wide backhand from Alcaraz into the backhand of Djokovic, who can only put that wide. Is a sharp return from Alcaraz deep into the backhand corner. Djokovic rushed and just puts it wide. Of course, Andy Murray is in the coaching pod. It is nowadays, of course, at the Australian Open for Novak Djokovic. They have pods for coaching so the players can go and talk to them. Not just talk to the box, but they can go up and talk to them, get real live information, stats, tactics. It looks very, very windy. Djokovic's shirt is looking blustery there. Serve out wide into the forehand of Alcaraz. Second serve it was forehand down the middle from Alcaraz. Backhand from Djokovic just clips the side. Oh, I thought it just clipped the sideline, but it didn't. The call was out. 40-30, and Djokovic he's just kind of rotating his shoulders. Josep says, how much closer can the coaches get? So they're now in the corner of the court. So when the players, they can literally walk up, they can touch them, they can give them a high five. That's how close they are now. They're not in a box above. They are now right in the corner. If you're watching the match right now, you'll see in the top left, there's a pod. I'm assuming it's Alcaraz or Djokovic. I don't know which one, but good serve from Djokovic, unreturnable. Alcaraz on the stretch. So 1 love Djokovic. Good start from Novak. Alcaraz fans saying, come on, Alcaraz. Well, the Djokovic fans out. Where are the Djokovic fans at, eh? Should be an interesting one. Okay. Love 1. Alcaraz looking to level things up here in his Nike vest or tank top. It's an interesting color. It's like a teal with a white panel on the side. And very bright yellow trainers. Good serve on the tee from Alcaraz. Return is in though from Djokovic. Oh, that's so poor from Alcaraz. He looks at his box and smiles, but I mean, that is poor. It was a really good serve. I think he hesitated. He thought it might be going out. It was a very, very loopy return from Djokovic. Alcaraz lets it bounce, misjudges it, and I mean, barely used his legs there. I mean, just didn't get up there to hit that forehand. Very strange. Love 15. Hey, son, everyone. Hey, Joe. Serve out wide is missed from Alcaraz. Second serve. Good day, Joe, says Jose. Joe, could you pull up a tank top for Zon? Maybe a few years ago, yes. When I used to go to the gym regularly, but nowadays, since having 2 kids, probably not, to be honest. Serve out wide from Alcaraz and the forehand goes long. Love 30. This is a very, very, I don't want to say tight, but it looks like it could be quite a tight start from Alcaraz. A lot of errors. Djokovic looking solid. Alcaraz, you'd hope it's on nerves. I mean, he's got a lot of experience now at this level. So that wide is a let. Of course, there has been the tweak to the serve as well. You can see his serve has changed. If you look at his serving arm, there's been some changes with the setup. Serve out wide from Alcaraz. Forehand down the line, comes forward to the net. And what a volley from Alcaraz. That's unbelievable. The backhand from Djokovic was pinpoint. I thought, that's a pass. I thought, look, that's it. Done. That's a ridiculous backhand pass from Djokovic. Somehow Alcaraz not only gets to it, but plays an unbelievable drop volley. And his racket is touching he's touching the court there with his racket as he makes that volley. Incredible athleticism. There's the racket applause from Djokovic and smile. Great. So into the body from Alcaraz. Is warming into this. Djokovic goes along with the forehand. I mean, that was a glimpse that I think that might worry Djokovic a little bit when he sees that, because obviously he saw that a lot at Wimbledon, the way that Alcaraz was able to stem basically some of the shots that Djokovic would normally hit winners off. He was able to turn it around and make that his point. And not many players can do that. And that Djokovic backhand, I reckon 99% of the players on tour are not even going to touch that backhand. It's probably gone straight past them. Kick serve into the backhand of Djokovic. Backhand from Alcaraz. Balloon long, though. The issue for Alcaraz, though, is the errors. He is leaking errors right now. Edberg would be proud of that volley. Yeah, unbelievable. His serve is not good right now. He had a serve. I mean, look, he could make more first serves, but it's more to do with from the back of the court. There's too many errors. Too many errors. Serve into the forehand of Djokovic. Forehand, I missed it again. The entire forehand from Alcaraz goes long. He has not warmed up yet, by the looks of it. Gets broken straight away. 2-love Djokovic. A lot of unforced errors. I mean, how many? It's only been 2 games. I reckon he's got at least 5. What's that saying here? They're saying 3. That doesn't seem right. I'm pretty sure I can count 4 on my hand. I think he's hit a lot more than 3. That's very generous. Very, very generous for unforced errors. Serve out wide. Great serve from Djokovic. That serve out wide is causing Alcaraz fits at the moment. And what's really clever about it is that he knows it's working, Djokovic, so he just keeps on hitting it. And Alcaraz keeps on missing the forehand return. And eventually Alcaraz will make one, right? And he might win the point off it. And then Djokovic will just say, okay, that's fine. I'm just going to go down the tee. And Alcaraz will be so far across, it'll be an easy ace. Has Alcaraz caught the same bug as Goff? Did Goff have a bug then? Was she ill versus Badosa? I mean, he looks absolutely fine. No signs of a sniffly nose or tissues out. Just a really slow start. Forehand return into the backhand of Djokovic. Backhand cross from Djokovic goes wide. 15 all. If you're Alcaraz as well, you're probably thinking and knowing that, look, this first set could be really key for Djokovic. If Djokovic wins it, the confidence he gets from that and then to go on is big. I think if Alcaraz wins the first set, it could get interesting. I don't know. He could run away with it. Great forehand on the line from Djokovic. Backhand in the middle, good depth. Forehand in the middle from Alcaraz. Forehand very short from Alcaraz, though. Backhand from Djokovic. Slice from Alcaraz. Very, very short. Got away with that. I mean, that's a very passive rally from both players, ending in an error from Djokovic. Forehand into them. The level has not been super high early doors here. I have to be honest. It's been pretty subpar for what you'd expect from a Djokovic Alcaraz match. Obviously, very early on in this match, but hoping the level will definitely pick up. No, just a bad forehand. How did Novak get the break? Missed it. So a lot of errors from Alcaraz, especially on the forehand side, but also off the backhand. No winners actually from Djokovic, just all errors from Alcaraz, either forced or unforced, as he makes another one. Backhand into that was a big opportunity at 15:30. He gets into the rally. He wins the point. He goes 15:40, has 2 break points. Instead, he makes a routine backhand mistake. I mean, that was a routine backhand for Alcaraz and finds the net with it instead of finding the court. Murray looking very calm in Djokovic's pod. Little clap. I think depth is going to be key here, by the way. Alcaraz managed to go so deep with a lot of the ground strokes at Wimbledon, the last 2 Wimbledons, in those finals, and that's why he ended up getting the win, not just because of other factors, but that was a really big one. Djokovic is the king of hitting the ball deeper than anyone else, and Alcaraz needs to match him as Djokovic makes an uncharacteristic forehand error, going wide, trying to go into out. I almost don't feel like Djokovic needs to do as much as he thinks right now with the level that we're seeing from Alcaraz. I don't think he needs to go close to the lines right now from the baseline. I know that's what he's best at, being that sharp shooter from the back of the court. Break point here for Alcaraz to get the break back. Kick serve into the backhand of Alcaraz. Very short down the middle. Slice from Alcaraz. Forehand into in from Djokovic. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. Forehand down the middle from Djokovic. Backhand in the middle from Alcaraz. He's mishit that. Forehand down the line from Alcaraz. Backhand cross from Djokovic. Slice from Alcaraz. Backhand cross from Djokovic. Backhand from Alcaraz. Backhand from Djokovic again. Backhand in the middle from Alcaraz. Forehand now. Great forehand from Djokovic. Gets the net caught though. Slices here from Alcaraz on the forehand and then the backhand side. Backhand to backhand. Alcaraz's backhand is dropping really short, although it was dropping short cross court. And then he suddenly just takes it up 2 gears and accelerates through that backhand line. It's an absolute rocket down the line. He gets the break back. 2-1. We're back on serve. Can Alcaraz level up a smile to his box? Almost to say, don't worry, I'm waking up. It's been a very strange start to this match, I have to say. Errors from both people. And now Alcaraz gets the break back. I mean, that rally even was very passive from both. And then eventually, Alcaraz is the one that makes the first move and ends up being a winner. That backhand line was just so clean. You can see the depth as well from Alcaraz. Not quite there, but that backhand was definitely sweetly struck. When this is break back, what's going on? Alcaraz needs to focus on his serve. It is really important in this match as Alcaraz fan. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I think both players' serves are. Yeah. I mean, the serve is the most important shot in tennis, right? So, yeah, it always will be. I love how Carlos always smiles on court, says Jerofine. Yeah, definitely. It's great to see, right? You want to see those personalities where you know they're really enjoying their time on court. They really love the sport. They're on court and they love what they do. Okay, Alcaraz serving here to level things up. Can he find that serve? You guys in the chat were talking about. Let's see. Served on the tee into the backhand of Djokovic. Forehand into the net from Alcaraz. That forehand is killing him. His forehand at the moment is just so error prone. It is insane. I would love to see the stats for how many errors he's hit off that forehand wing after 3 games. It's a decent serve. Gets a mid-court ball. Would normally be a winner, if not, a shot for him to at least be on the front foot with, and probably end the shot and the next shot after, and the rally, sorry, even with the next shot after. But instead, made the error. But that's much better from Carlos. Huge serve down the tee from the ad side, paints the line. We'll see that revised or updated anyway. Serve technique. It looks a lot more fluid. It looked quite, not robotic, but it looks like he was getting jammed a little bit off that. serve, but now it looks a lot more fluid. Great serve out wide from the forehand on the line into the open court for a winner. Much better from Alcaraz. Taking a leaf out of the Djokovic playbook, or a page even out of the Djokovic playbook. Djokovic has been utilising that serve out wide a lot to great success. Serve out wide, slice, backhand return from Djokovic, finds the net, looks at the box to say, "Oh, hold on, was that in?" Playing like Goff did today. OMG. Novak. I don't think it'll be permanent. Carlos just warming up. Yeah, you'd hope so, right? I think same for Novak, because we've seen a couple of errors that you wouldn't normally expect from him as well. Not as many as Carlos, to be fair, but still some. Hey, Alexi, how you doing? Happy New Year as well to all of you if I haven't spoken to you. Kick serve into the backhand of Djokovic in to win 40-15 here. Oh, that's a wild backhand from Djokovic. On the stretch, tries to go for the backhand line. Winner. Misses it. Finds the tram lines instead, 2-all. And just before the new year, I welcome my second child, a daughter. I've got one of each now. Double trouble. So I've now got a 1-month-old and a nearly 3-year-old. So short return from Alcaraz, massive forehand into out, into the open court. Djokovic, 15 love. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it. And Happy New Year to you guys as well. Yeah, Joe Horsip. So 2-all. Looks like we might be getting back to some sort of normality. Forehand into out from Djokovic. Forehand into out again. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Backhand down the middle from Djokovic. Forehand to forehand now. Alcaraz, he's whipped that cross court. That's a beautiful one. What a get though from Djokovic. But Alcaraz, he ramps it up. Okay, he's warming into this. That's a huge forehand down the line. I have to say, Djokovic did so well to even get to the initial forehand. I mean, Alcaraz whipped it like Nadal, found a great angle. It was a great get from Novak. But Alcaraz, just off the baseline, explodes, jumping into the air, taking that ball on the rise and exploding down the line with the forehand with his trademark power. Lexi says, "Congratulations, Fazan." Thank you. Thanks, Lexi. Much appreciated. Thank you for the contribution as well. Good serve from Djokovic. Missed return from Alcaraz, 30-15. Lexi, you are one of the GOATs. You're one of the OGs as well. Jose, congratulations, mate. You're in sync with Medi. Oh, with Medvedev, really? Okay. Medvedev, I love talking to him at Wimbledon. He's my favorite player to talk to. So I hope he stays around. I don't know. I get the feeling that he might not be on tour that much longer. He's not enjoying it right now. The balls and obviously, yeah, the next gen coming through. He's struggling a little bit to really find a way to combat some of the other players and losing to players he wouldn't normally lose to in the past. See, this is where Alcaraz needs to tighten up. There's a second serve into the backhand of Alcaraz, and the backhand from Alcaraz, balloon long. And he's just saying to himself, I need to do this. Can't be missing that many second serve returns. 40-15. Serve out wide from Djokovic. That's better from Alcaraz. Winner off the forehand. Whips it cross court. Djokovic has been getting a lot of success from that serve out wide. He's been absolutely spamming it. And now, on this occasion, Alcaraz reads it. He knows he's going to go there. And he makes his move. Beautifully struck. Forehand cross court. Serve up into the forehand of Alcaraz. And the backhand from Djokovic clips The net cord and drifts wide. So Juice after 40-15. Djokovic under a bit of pressure here. Medi, the on-court interviews. Yeah. I mean, look, he is so funny. Absolutely love it. So out wide, on the stretch goes Alcaraz. Oh, really good. And Djokovic goes forward into and he knows Alcaraz is going to move across the backhand corner. So he doesn't hit into the open space. He hits behind him. Very intelligent. Alcaraz gets a racket on it, but doesn't do enough. Did you watch any Zverev versus Paul? I did not. I did watch some of Goff and Badosa, and I watched most of Sabalenka Pavlyuchenkova. Great serve on the tee from Djokovic. On the stretch goes Alcaraz. Can't make that into play. There's a racket shake from Djokovic to say, yeah, that was important because he started to look a little bit iffy at Juice, but just kept Alcaraz at bay nicely. Djokovic with all of his accolades on his bag. It's amazing to see. Honestly. Tommy Paul could have won, had 5-2 in the second. Oh my god, really? In the second though? That doesn't. Did he have any chances to did he have any match points or was he serving for the match at any point? If he was serving for the match at some point, then I can maybe agree with you a little bit, but yeah. Okay, what are you guys saying? 56% of you have gone for Alcaraz. Well, okay. Paul should have won the first set, but Zverev did well. Okay. 2-3. Alcaraz serving to level things up again. Kick serve, or just clips the back of the service box. That was so close. Djokovic, I think he thinks it's out. But his backhand went long. Oh, he's asking me, Charampa, are you sure about the serve? And she's like, yeah, because it's automatic line calling, right? I'm going Novak in 4. That could happen. That could definitely happen. I mean, thing is, he physically looks fine, Novak. So if he loses, it'll be to do with level. And that's when it gets interesting because he hasn't really been below the Sinner Alcaraz level. I mean, obviously, he lost to Sinner in the Australian Open last year, but kind of give him that one because he's won the Australian Open so many times. And it'll happen. Backhand on the line from Djokovic, forehand from Alcaraz, great angle. Oh, no, again. The forehand just, it looks so good at times. And then sometimes it just looks absolute. It looks like it's a top, it looks like it's a ATP 300 forehand. It's so well, found a great angle. And then goes to the entire forehand. He's just stretching. He's like so far forward with the forehand. He's not in the right position. It just doesn't. It just looks awkward. I'm not sure about this match, but I think Zverev wants Alcaraz in the semi-finals. Yeah, he does. Of course, he does. He knows on a hardcore he beat Alcaraz at the Australian Open last year in the quarterfinals. He wants Alcaraz. So that wide. Oh, very good. Great serve out wide from Alcaraz. Djokovic makes it, but Alcaraz does exactly what Djokovic did to him in the last match, and he goes in behind Djokovic and ends up being a winner with that forehand cross court. Yeah, Djokovic goes, yeah, nods to say, yep. He goes, okay, yeah, okay, fair enough. So absolutely, Zverev does well against Alcaraz. Yeah, he does. Against Djokovic, it's a struggle. I mean, he's had his chances against Djokovic in previous tournaments, notably that US Open 2021 semi-final. He should have won that. I'm telling you now, should have won it. Double fault from Alcaraz. Just looking very bitty right now, Alcaraz. His game isn't looking very cohesive right now. Also, I haven't really seen him at the net much so far. Only the once. So into the body of Djokovic, forehand on the line from Alcaraz. He's come forward now though, and he just watches the pass from Djokovic on the backhand go wide, 40-30. I think there's something about Alcaraz where Djokovic just he doesn't look quite as good right now, and I think it's to do with could be wrong, but I think it's to do with the ball pace, like how hard Alcaraz is hitting it. I think the extra speed and power that Alcaraz has, and same with Sinner as well. I think it makes Djokovic, it makes him feel a bit more rushed. So we don't see as many of those vintage backhand line passes, etc. What a get from Alcaraz on the back! What a get from Djokovic! Oh, what a rally off the backhand wing! Alcaraz thinks he was out. The chair umpire just smiles at him. Interesting as well that Alcaraz engaged in that backhand to backhand. And Djokovic, to be fair, didn't look rushed there. Looked very, very, very solid. Mistake from Alcaraz into the net off the backhand. I mean, that's where he needs to get out of that rally, right? That is the one dynamic that Djokovic will dominate all day long is the backhand to backhand. And that's what Alcaraz does so well because he tends to be so good with his feet, with his movement, that he tends to make a lot of those backhands into in forehands or into out forehands. And once he makes it into a forehand, it completely changes the dynamic of that rally, of that ad court exchange. Great drop shot from Alcaraz, good change up, serve on the tee, and then great disguise with the drop shot. Djokovic expecting him to hammer one of those forehands. Instead, gets the touch. Serve out wide, backhand into the net. Very good hold from Alcaraz. Sinner made Novak look old last year. Australian Open semi-final, says Jose. Yeah, a little bit. He did. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I would like to see that again. Obviously, we haven't seen Djokovic Sinner since that Australian Open final. Right? Is that right? That is right. I'd like to see that again and just see, is Djokovic able to adapt or put forward a different game plan to beat him? Or is Sinner now just too young and fresh? As Djokovic goes into the backhand of Alcaraz, backhand into the net from Carlos. 15 love. Where it would actually be interesting to see, and I think it would be a more level playing field, is if we saw Djokovic Sinner at Roland Garros. Now that is the one I want to see. Start on the tee from Djokovic. Forehand goes long from Carlos. 30 love. Because the power and pace that Sinner has, and the just the weight of shot, it's not quite as potent at Roland Garros as it is on a hardcore or grass court. And Djokovic, I think personally, is the best player on clay right now, apart from obviously maybe Alcaraz. Forehand into in from Djokovic. Forehand cross is great from Djokovic. Steps in, goes backhand cross. Backhand from Alcaraz. Backhand on the line from Djokovic. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. Just missed. Great rally. The intensity is picking up in this match. Guys, do remember to that like button and do subscribe if you're new. Thanks for tuning in as always. Served on the tee. Djokovic steps in, goes drop shot. Alcaraz going to get there. Oh, what a little dig down the line. Great disguise. Great disguise from Alcaraz. Okay. Served on the tee. Backhand is short from Alcaraz down the middle, then goes deep down the middle of the backhand. Backhand cross is a winner, no? Oh, he's missed it. Oh, that was close. That was very, very close. So Djokovic 4-3 up here. This is now a crucial game coming up for Carlos because he gets broken. Djokovic will serve for the set. So this is a must-hold game, really. Okay, 3-4. So you don't think Novak can compete with the Australian Open last year? Just a baddie. He looks different this year. No, he definitely can. My, I think my thinking is he can compete with him. He can beat him as well. I don't. It's not to say that he couldn't beat him. I just think if we're taking what we've seen from Djokovic and Sinner in the last since the start of 2024, then that's how I see it. I see Sinner probably winning an Australian Open, but Roland Garros, I think it's a really good matchup. Let's see. So a wide from Alcaraz, forehand into out is such a big miss. I mean, to miss it from Djokovic, so an apology, but those are the types of points that can really make a difference. Let's see how Alcaraz now responds after going love 15 down. Serve out wide into the backhand of Djokovic, but it's gone long. Okay. Kick serve into the backhand of Djokovic. Backhand here. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz. Forehand cross. Forehand on the stretch from Djokovic finds the net. Better from Alcaraz, really making Djokovic move. Very impressive. So Novak is my final. Nice. I think I had Sinner Zverev. I think I had Alcaraz win this one, but lose to Zverev. But he makes an error on the forehand, Alcaraz. Again, how many +1 forehand errors have we seen from Alcaraz? That's crazy to see. And they're not even forehands that he's hitting from behind the baseline. From Alcaraz, gets the unreturnable that he wants. Fertil. Alcaraz needs to focus on his serve and forehand, says Alcaraz fan. Joe says, I don't think Sinner is looking that great this year. He's definitely vulnerable to anyone he plays at this year's Australian Open. I don't know about anyone. I think, and I could be wrong, I think he will beat Demino quite comfortably. But we shall see. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Oh, sublime. Great stuff out wide. And that's where, Djokovic is shouting in his box. This pod, let's see. So this is where, right, Alcaraz really comes into his own because from that position, he can go forehand line, forehand cross court. He can go drop shot. He can go slice deep. He's shouting as well. I don't know what he's saying. Great stuff about what Alcaraz back into the net from Djokovic for all. Djokovic getting frustrated. I agree, Joe. He does not look invincible. Yeah, only because of the illness. Well, if you remember, after Sinner threw up, what was it, at the back end of 2023, he became invincible almost. Maybe him being ill is just another level up. 53% of you have gone for Alcaraz. Serve out wide is an ace, is it? No. Ooh, that was very close from Djokovic. Kick serve into the backhand of Alcaraz. Great depth down the middle. Forehand into out. Comes to the net. Alcaraz. Drop volley. Djokovic will get there. Oh, what a get. What a get from Novak Djokovic. The volley could have been better. It definitely could have been. But that was so good from Novak. Ridiculous athleticism. Gets there. Dinks it down the line. And it's clipped, I think, the outside of the tram line there. Alcaraz go, oh, don't think he could believe it. Believe it, buddy. Believe it. Kick serve into the backhand of Alcaraz. Interesting choice from Djokovic for a first serve. It was very slow. And he's on the stretch from Alcaraz's forehand. He can only net his own forehand. 15-all. Yeah, bizarre choice. The kick serve there. Bizarre choice. I will be cheering for Dimona, even though I like Yannick. That's fair. You are Aussie. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Aussie, oi. Aussie, oi. Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Serve into the net from Djokovic. Right. What can Carlos do off the second serve? He's been missing a lot of returns off the second serve. Oh, he's just about made it. He's kept the net cord. Backhand, good depth from Alcaraz there. Backhand to backhand now, though. Djokovic has done well to get to neutral. Into in goes Alcaraz with the forehand, then goes into the forehand corner again. Slice from Djokovic. Drop shot from Alcaraz. It's not good enough, though, is it? It is! Oh, what a get! Drop shot from Alcaraz, and Djokovic dinks it down the line. I think Alcaraz's apology there, I think the way that he kind of whipped it down the line for the winner wasn't quite it wasn't quite as clean. Yeah, it wasn't quite as clean as he was hoping it was going to be. So there's the apology, but he does pass him 15-30. Very interesting point. Cat and mouse point. We see a lot of those in this rivalry so far. Oh my gosh, he looked menacingly at his pod, speaking in Serbian there, Djokovic. We say always get someone's attention, yeah. Short return from Alcaraz. No way! Oh, what? Has he made that? Oh, he missed it. Oh my word. If he had made that. It's a short return from Alcaraz. Djokovic goes forehand cross. Alcaraz reads it. I mean, the approach from Djokovic is really deep as well. It's well struck. Alcaraz hits a half volley forehand down the line like a rocket. And we thought that it clipped the baseline, but it is just long, so 30-all. That would have been a phenomenal shot. Djokovic not happy with the crowd. Alcaraz smiling at his box. Djokovic is Tom and Alcaraz is Jerry. Maybe. Sad on the tee is a fault. Second serve coming up. Kicks down into the forehand of Alcaraz, goes long. Needs to be a bit better there, Alcaraz, I have to say. Needs to be a bit better there. What matches have we got on later today, or tonight even? You got Keys, Svitolina, Swiatek, Navarro. That'll be a good one. Navarro, I'm hoping that she can at least be competitive. She's a real fighter. Shelton, Sonego, Sinner, She's played all three setters, I think, Navarro, in this tournament so far, or at least for the majority of them. Very tight three setters, Jabeur, Kasakina, some good wins there. As Djokovic goes wide with the backhand, juice. See what Djokovic can do here now, juice. Serve into the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand here. Great depth from Alcaraz. Then down the line he goes. Comes forward. That's too good off the backhand wing. Almost Novak Djokovic-esque. From Alcaraz. Shelton will win easy, says Jose. It warms my heart to see Nole getting so much support today. Good. Third on the tee. Forehand is in from Alcaraz. Great forehand from Djokovic. Steps in, goes into out with it. Huge forehands here from Djokovic. Alcaraz defending really well here, though. On the stretch goes Alcaraz. Forehand cross. Forehand to forehand in. What a forehand from Djokovic. What a get from Alcaraz. Unbelievable from Djokovic. Great composure. Ridiculous. Huge hitting from both, but especially Djokovic off the forehand. Eventually gets a short ball and then just dinks the backhand down the line past Alcaraz, who is injured. No one's injured. They're both perfectly fine. Come on, Carlos, says Jerofine. I don't think Shelton is winning easy, but I think he will win. Yeah, Sonego's done really well to make the quarterfinals. I'm impressed. What's even better about Sonego is do you know that he sings? So he listens to his own song. Oh, he wants to challenge it. He wants to check it. The serve down the tee. He's missed it. Oh, he's missed it. Patrick mentioned someone's groin and looking over their box. I mean, his groin looks fine to me. Patrick who? Patrick McEnroe? Kick serve into the backhand of Alcaraz. It might be Djokovic. I mean, he hasn't been serving very big. Massive backhand from Alcaraz down the line. Advantage Alcaraz. It's really, really cold today. I don't know if I'll go to the office, but it's cold tomorrow too. We're talking about where you are. Yeah, it's cold here too. I won't be surprised if Sonego wins. Yeah. So apparently he sings. So I'm gonna check out his music. So apparently, yeah. So it's Djokovic by the looks of it. He's looking a little bit sprightly. I don't know if it's his groin specifically, but it looks like he is a little bit. Just interesting. His body, is it failing him? He's just okay off the stretch. Great serve from Djokovic. Has Alcaraz got that as a great serve from Djokovic? Took it off. Took it on the swing volley, the forehand. Alcaraz gets there, but the lob goes wide. Back to Juice. He's saving break points here. Djokovic, he's fighting hard. This is such a big game, of course. He gets broken. Alcaraz will serve for the set. Game duration 6 minutes and 44 seconds so far. So the tee is long. As MJ would say, this is the time to break. Second serve. If I ignore the match, Carlos is better. No, I don't ignore the match. It's fine. Don't worry. Tune in. Enjoy. I don't believe in jinxes. Kick serve into the forehand of Alcaraz. That backhand is a complete mishit. He's mishit it so much, it's almost hit the umpire. He's walking very, very... I mean, it's very laboured almost. Carlos can lose the first set and win. So hard to pick who'll win this, but whoever wins the first set will be in the driver's seat, I agree. Or so can Djokovic. Yeah, of course they can, but... Yeah, I do agree that the first set could at least have a swing of momentum, right? You'd imagine anyway. So done the tee from Djokovic. It's another break point here for Alcaraz. Forehand to forehand. As they trade down the middle. Now Alcaraz goes live with the forehand. Backhand cross from Djokovic. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Forehand into out from Djokovic. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz. Forehand from Djokovic is missed. He goes wide. 5 for Alcaraz is the Vamos from Alcaraz. Djokovic looked very unbalanced on that open stance forehand, looking down at his leg. He's going to get treatment. Yeah. So medical timeout by the looks of it. And also, obviously, it's because his leg is hurting, right? But if you were cynical, you'd say, oh, it's because he's taking it tactically after just being broken and 5-4 the mentions with Alcaraz. It's a really, really, oh, he's going to his box. He might retire, you know that. Djokovic might retire. Oh, no, he's not. Sorry, okay. He's just going to get treatment. I thought he was going to his box to chat to them. But he's walking past them, going to get treated. But yeah, look, I mean, he's obviously got some sort of strain. He's looking laboured, is Djokovic, as he walks to get treatment. Hopefully he gets it sorted. Hopefully, bit of massage. And, I don't know, some painkillers, some strong painkillers, some codeine or something. Yeah. Because it'd be a shame if he kind of metaphorically whimpers out because of a bad injury. I mean, he has been stretching okay, but so I think so he felt his groin. Looks like in the last couple of games he's been feeling it. Carlos says Jera fine. Both players are playing well. They're playing okay. The ball quality is there for the most part. Movement for Djokovic is a little bit limited, and it might be because of that groin. But sometimes a wound in Djokovic is a very dangerous Djokovic, even more so because he starts going ultra aggressive, nothing to lose, and he actually ends up playing some really, really good tennis. Hozip says Svitolina changed her racket. Recently, she was great against Paolini. Yeah, she did to Diadem. I've talked to her at Wimbledon and also seen her. And this is maybe a controversial take. I'm not a fan of her, though. Not necessarily to do with tennis, but from what I've seen, and obviously I don't know her personally, but from what I've heard speaking to her at Wimbledon as well, yeah, I don't know, something doesn't sit right with me with her. Not a massive fan of hers. Saba was very faulty. She was, yeah. So the thing is that I was saying this earlier, MJ, that this is the difference between Sabalenka pre-2023 and obviously post-2023, is that in the past when she would serve double fault, her forehand would be off and she'd be breaking down, dips in form. Eventually, right, she would capitulate. She would completely capitulate, and she'd end up losing a lot of those matches. However, since she won her first Grand Slam, the start of 2023, she has been mentally very, very tough. And so when she ends up getting herself into situations where her level dips, where she might be serving a double fault here or there, she regroups, she works through it, and eventually, she tends to come out on top more often than not. And this is I'm surprised she may not be the sure winner of the Australian Open. Every commentator has crowned her winner everywhere. Yeah, I picked her as well. I hope Saba loses in the next round. Aaron Sinner. Italian massage therapy losses Jose. Oh no, I hope none is okay. Sinner has an easy draw, says MJ. Yeah, I mean definitely easier than Carlos or Novak, that's for sure. Zverev Pool was a much better standard at the start of the match as Joe. Nice. I don't see Paolini winning any Grand Slams. Yeah, I hope she does. Andreeva, yeah, Andreeva is a lot younger though. I mean, that's not a good comparison, MJ. Andreeva is what, 17, 18? Paolini is 10 years older than her. So, yeah, she's got a lot more time on her hands. And she's clearly a prodigy, Andreeva. Alcaraz looks so fit. He should be in those Thai action movies. Alcaraz should destroy Djokovic now as an Alcaraz fan. We'll see. Hopefully, Nole comes out, looks okay physically, and then we can go from there. Alcaraz looks funny. He's so tan and muscular, says MJ. What? He looks okay. He looks fine. Looks like an anime. Right now. Alcaraz fan. Alcaraz needs to win this set to put him in the driver's seat. Yeah, of course. Goran has split with Rebecca. Yeah, I mean, that was massive. I saw that this morning. He posted on his Instagram story to say that apparently the trial period of the Australian Open has ended and essentially they've decided to part ways. I'm actually very disappointed. The problem is I don't really know the ins and outs of what is going on. I mean, when I watched Rebecca train at Wimbledon, for quite a few days, I saw her training with her coach Vukov at the time, and obviously now, there's an ongoing thing. It did seem like she wasn't 100% happy, and Vukov was just not. Yeah, he wasn't particularly supportive. I mean, I don't know. I guess different people are receptive to different things, but it didn't look great. Great serve on the tee from Alcaraz, and return goes wide from Djokovic. 15 love. It just seemed like he was very intense with her, constantly pointing out like faults with her game, and was very, very animated a lot of the time. And she didn't seem super happy with it. But then I don't know. Serve down the tee from Alcaraz into the forehand of Djokovic. Next, the forehand 30 love. Let's see how Djokovic is going to move now after that medical timeout. But yeah, it is interesting what happened with Goran. And look, I just hope that she stays fit and healthy and she's happy, because it just seemed like after she split with Vukov after the US Open, she was really happy. Like off court, like there are just a lot more pictures of her smiling, and obviously we don't really know, but that's what it looked like from the outside looking in. So from Alcaraz again, unreturnable 40 love, 3 set points here for Carlos. So yeah, it's weird that they would part ways. She would split from him as a coach, and then it looks like she wants to get him back as a coach. Great serve to the tee from Alcaraz. Ace to seal the deal. Clinical from Carlos. Takes the first set, 6-4. Let's see how Djokovic looks down the second set. That's what's going to be key in the first 4 games maybe. How is Djokovic moving off the groin? But yeah, I'm very strange. Very, very strange split. And obviously, Goran Ivanisevic did such good work with Djokovic, right? Winning, 10 slams, I think, with Djokovic when they were together. So I think he would have taken Rebecca to the next level. You could argue. But yeah, unsure about the dynamic completely with Vukov and Rebecca, but it does seem strange that she'd split from him and then want to get back together with him as a coach, especially after the investigations happening. Maybe she feels sorry for him. I don't know. Like I said, Djokovic and even Carlos has lost the first set many times and come back. Agreed. I thought Paulini is 14 years old. Yeah, Rebecca's a mess as MJ. You can't root for her. She's a hot mess. Vukov was in Melbourne apparently. Yeah, he was. Or is. Or I guess was now. Probably gone. Be nice to my twin. You don't really look like Rebecca there, Lexi. Sorry, I'm supposed to be that person. There's one element or another. I want to see Alcaraz in the next Karate Kid movie. Okay. That was Alcaraz, says Alcaraz fan. It's stomach flu, then it's her back. She always has something wrong with her. Rooting for her is like rooting for the Lamar Ravens. Will we have 3, 4, or 5 sets? I'm going to go for. My prediction was Alcaraz in 5. I think it really comes down to how Djokovic is looking physically now for the groin treatment. No pun intended. As we start the second set, could serve out wide from Djokovic, backhand cross, and Alcaraz gets there with a slice, but can only net the slice. Can't find the court with it, so 15 love. Djokovic loves that serve out wide, and it's so effective as well for him. It does so much damage, great precision off it, and he knows what to do. He can go forehand into out, into in, backhand cross, so many options. Oh, great little volley there from Djokovic. Surely not. Oh, Alcaraz. You should have stolen the point. It was a good serve out wide. The initial volley from Djokovic wasn't great. Alcaraz got there really quickly. And the second volley, again, not amazing, but good depth. And Alcaraz had the open court just to aim to. All he had to do was just get into court, and it would have been a winner. But he blazes it long. So that wide is a let. 3 says Joe. Gordon is my all-time favorite, says Jose. Nice. It's because you're Croatian, right? I tend to agree, Joe. Look, you guys roasting Lexi about. I want Rebecca to do well and win a Grand Slam and stop her. She's always self-destructs. Backhand into win return from Alcaraz. Backhand into the net. Great backhand cross from Djokovic. The depth was on point there. Well struck, huge depth, just inside the baseline. Alcaraz backpedaling can only find the net with the backhand. 40 love, 3 game points. So strong start from Djokovic. Looks physically okay. Serge, he's an ace, mate. If he serves like this, it doesn't matter how his groin's feeling. One love Djokovic holds to love. That was comfortable. Do not discount the GOAT at your peril. Or discount the GOAT at your peril, even. Exactly as Alcaraz says, don't count Novak out. He is dangerous. Win predictor before the match was 56% in favor of Djokovic. I thought that was interesting. I thought maybe it'd be 50-50 or close to that. The current win predictor, this is emphasis, is saying 72% in favor of Alcaraz. It just goes with whoever's got momentum, right? I want Rebecca to do well, win a Grand Slam and stuff, but she always seems to self-destruct as in she pulls out or is bad because of some ailment. Well, she's already won one, of course, Wimbledon, but it'd be good to see her win more. I think I picked her to win Wimbledon at the start of the year. Serve on the tee from Alcaraz, Nace. Both these guys starting to serve a lot more clinically. It's interesting to see. I guess they've warmed into it. Nole has to win the set or it's over, I guess. I mean, unlikely, I guess he comes back from 2 sets down, but against Carlos, but it's not improbable. Well, it's improbable, but not impossible. Great back. Oh, my word. Djokovic. Give me that backhand. Second serve return into the backhand of Djokovic, and it's an absolute clean backhand strike down the line for a winner. Yes, Croatian, mate, yeah. Yeah, you're right. So, yeah, he's serving big Djokovic because he doesn't want to get into longer rallies. Simple as that. So on tee into the backhand of Djokovic's short return, forehand to win from Alcaraz 30-15. Has Alcaraz ever lost from 2 sets up? Ooh. I want to say no. I need to check though. Let's have a look if we can see it. Serve into the net from Alcaraz. Second serve coming up. Kick serve into the backhand of Djokovic. Oh, backhand into the net from Alcaraz. Sorry, even. Okay, 30. Alcaraz is undefeated in his career after taking the first 2 sets in Grand Slam events. 39 matches, or 39-0 is what we're looking at. Very impressive. So a wide forehand from Djokovic, and yeah, doesn't even move for the follow-up. The forehand from Alcaraz into the open court. 40-30. That could have been a big opportunity, of course, for Djokovic if he managed to just get that return a bit deeper. Good first serve, though, from Alcaraz. Set up the point nicely. Guys, do hit that like button, please, if you haven't done so already, and do subscribe if you're new. Thanks for tuning in. Serve into the net. He hasn't. He's never lost from 2 sets up. Oh, what a return. Oh, my word. Djokovic, stop it. Kick serve from Alcaraz, and Djokovic moves around the backhand side. It's a ridiculous into-out forehand return winner. Oh, gosh. He's undefeated in 5-setters. Well, 39-0. Is he undefeated in 5 sets? I don't know about 5 sets. I can check that. Oh, what a return again! Serve out wide. Djokovic is going God mode. What's happening? Ridiculous returning. Unbelievable. Serve out wide. Forehand return winner. Sniper down the line. Novak. He knows he needs to play aggressive. It's almost like he knows, okay, right, okay, my groin isn't 100%, so I'm just going to go out and I'm going to play aggressive. Let's see what happens. He's the best returner of all time. He's got another second serve to look at. Oh, my word. Breakpoint opportunity here. This is crazy stuff from Djokovic. Crazy good. Kick serve. It's the backhand Djokovic. Backhand to backhand now. Alcaraz goes forehand in the middle. Just in. Forehand to forehand now. Forehand on the line from Djokovic is massive. He's got the break. He's got the break. 2-love. Unbelievable hitting from Djokovic. Massive forehand on the line. Alcaraz on the stretch from the backhand. Slices wide. If Alcaraz was thinking that Djokovic is done, he'd be wrong. Djokovic has just broken him. It's very similar, of course, to the start of the first set. Djokovic went a break up straight away. Alcaraz broke back. Managed to, get back into the set and then took it in the end. Forehand on the line from Djokovic. On the stretch goes Alcaraz on the backhand. Backhand cross. Forehand into out from Djokovic. Forehand down the middle from Djokovic. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Slice from Djokovic. Forehand into out from Alcaraz. Backhand cross from Djokovic. Backhand the line from Alcaraz as the winner. Oh, what a shot. Unbelievable. This match is hotting up. Some ridiculous hitting from both players. The variety on full show from Alcaraz there. Forehand, he just hits in so many different ways. The smile from Djokovic to say, yeah, that's too good. So out wide. He broke too early, right? There's no such thing if you can break again straight away. Just depends. Serve volley. Alcaraz is going to get there. Lob. No way. Oh, he's just missed it. The serve volley from Djokovic is a decent little drop volley. And the lob from Djokovic, sorry, from Alcaraz even goes long. 15-0. Just making my notes for the post-match. Great serve out wide again from Djokovic. He's doing damage. Alcaraz not being able to deal with it well enough. Wow, this is massive serving. Served on the T's and ace from the outside, 40-15. Djokovic is just maxing out on serve. And wow, just serve and forehand at the moment. Serve return from the back of the court. He's just going massive. And it's working. Served on the tee. Decent get from Alcaraz. Lob from Alcaraz. Good approach on the forehand from Djokovic. The lob is in. Good depth. Smash. Yeah. Oh, no. Smash from Djokovic into the net. Now, we've seen that before. That is Djokovic's weakest shot, the smash. And it rears its ugly head once again. And Jelena Djokovic looking, she can't believe it. Serve into the body. Great serve, but decent return from Alcaraz as well to make it. Massive hitting from Djokovic off the forehand. Slice from Alcaraz. He's hanging in there though. Forehand into in from Djokovic. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. Forehand from Djokovic finds the net. Juice. Alcaraz is applying pressure here. There's a crazy thing. I think he was undefeated in Vice very recently. I have to check that. Yahoo, says Lexi. He broke 2 right. Come on, Ole, I'll go away someday. Don't go away, it's fine. Well, I don't follow Djokovic loses. I don't think it's to do with anything. You guys just stay and chill, man. As he broke too early, I think. Great stuff. From Djokovic. Advantage Nole. Alcaraz finds great angles to hit a winner. Yeah. So extra top spin. Extra spin. Joko smash times 2. Serve into the net from Djokovic. Second serve coming up. Kick serve into the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand hit. Backhand is in. Tip the baseline from Djokovic down the line. Backhand on the middle from Alcaraz. Backhand line from Djokovic is massive. Great get from Alcaraz off the slice forehand. Then slice backhand. Djokovic coming forward to volley. He's too good. That is unbelievable stuff from Djokovic. I mean, he's carved the court like a turkey there. I mean, he's just diced up Alcaraz in that point. That is ridiculous. So good. Forehand, backhand, the volley at the end. I mean, the placement, precision, ball quality, and depth. I mean, it's just phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. He's playing some great tennis right now, Novak. Great tennis. He's back. He's back. Don't worry about the groin. He's here to play. It's from Alcaraz, mistake from Djokovic, 15 love. But Alcaraz and Sinanole could have won 30 times by now. Yeah, probably. Oh, really good from Alcaraz. So out wide, backhand into the open court down the line. Idemo Novak, what a break in the consolidation. Yeah. 3 love Djokovic. It's in the driving seat for this set. Third on the team's massive ace from Alcaraz, 40 love. Oh, I saw Djokovic moving to the backhand corner of the ad side, went down the tee, just missed it. Kick sevens the forehand of Djokovic. Great return from Djokovic. Oh, tries to go big off the backhand, but it's big. It's a quick game to love for Alcaraz. But he's still a break up, Djokovic. So he's sitting pretty right now. And if he can keep on serving like he has been, it's going to be difficult for Alcaraz to get the break back in this set. You're going to have to see potentially an inspired return game from Alcaraz here. I bet none of those people are moving from their seats, even if it goes past 2 a.m. tonight. Probably not. Yeah. So Identity is huge. Decent get from Alcaraz. Did well to block that into play. Good depth. But Djokovic should have done better with the forehand. He finds the net instead, going into out with the forehand. 15 love. Sorry, love 15. Oh, massive backhand down the line from Djokovic. And the forehand slice from Alcaraz finds the net. Forehand into out from Djokovic finds the net. Good serve out wide. But Alcaraz is doing better with the return placement of that serve. So before he was going cross court but didn't have enough depth on it. I think he's realised that if he's not going to be able to get the depth that he needs or as clean a strike on that forehand return, rather than going cross court and then giving Djokovic an easy forehand line, he's going middle and making Djokovic work a bit harder for that forehand into the open court and making him go into out. Just making him move it more. Oh. Alcaraz and oh, that's interesting. I haven't seen this before. I haven't seen this before between Djokovic and Alcaraz. Alcaraz not happy about, I think, the timing. Oh, no, it's a let. Okay. Backhand to backhand. Backhand middle is missed from Alcaraz. 30 all. What was that? But I think so. I think it was a let, but Alcaraz is annoyed because he thought that he thought of the chair umpire was stopping just because Djokovic stopped before getting the let call. You're wrong. Good morning, you. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Chica, how you doing? Oh, backhand to backhand here. Serve out wide. Volley tries to go behind Alcaraz, but doesn't do enough. And Alcaraz gets the break. Back 3-2. So he doesn't let it phase him. That little moment, what Carlos complained about, for he looked animated. Yeah, so I think it was to do with the let call. So apparently he was saying, so I thought he was complaining, saying that it wasn't a let. So I think what happened is Djokovic served and it didn't look like a let. And I think but it called a let anyway. But apparently, I think he was annoyed that the chair umpire stopped because Djokovic stopped rather than stopping for the let call, if that makes sense. It's difficult. He wasn't really saying too much, Alcaraz, as well. So difficult to know 100%, but that's what it looked like anyway. Vamos says you're fun. Back on serve. This is very, very similar to what we saw in the first set. Djokovic starting strong and Alcaraz coming back into it. Now, this is where it gets interesting, right? Because in the past, especially at Wimbledon in the last two finals, or two finals they have played, Alcaraz has managed to get the win, with obviously a lot of skill and etc. Fine, but also I think one of the big factors has been physicality and the fact that he's able to match Djokovic, if not go beyond physically where Djokovic can go, given the age difference, right? I think is probably worth mentioning. So it'll be interesting to see if Djokovic, he wasn't able to sustain that sort of big serving, big hitting tennis for a whole set by the looks of it. And it looks like he is now not moving great again. As Alcaraz goes big with the forehand in to win. Djokovic very feebly hits a forehand slice into the net there. Very, very feebly. Serve into the net from Alcaraz. I hope this goes 5 sets with Sam. I hope so too. I'm having my doubts though. Kick serve into the backhand of Djokovic. Forehand down the middle from Alcaraz. Forehand cross from Alcaraz finds the net. 30-15. Into out. Backhand down the line missed from just missed that. Djokovic is going for smaller targets than he normally would. He already goes for pretty small targets as it is, but I mean, he's going for very small targets right now. Into the forehand of Djokovic. Great return from Djokovic. Backhand, cross, backhand into the net from Carlos. Now, when he's returned that well, then the point is yours, really, to take. (40-30). Great return again off the backhand. Now into in goes Djokovic. Massive hitting. And he gets the juice from some inspired returning. I hope this goes 5 sets. Yeah. I'm more worried for Noli than I am for Alcaraz. Carlos can come back from 2 sets down, but Noli with his age is very tough. Agreed. I think Djokovic has to take this set. He broke back. Yeah. I went away and he broke back. Shoot, I should go away again. That'd be silly. Just stay. Just stay the whole match, MJ. Just relax. Don't worry. It's all good. It's not wide. Forehand from Djokovic. Forehand in the middle from Alcaraz. Backhand on the line from Djokovic. He's missed that forehand, Alcaraz. Not bad. Had to find a good angle. Just missed it, though. So, a chance for Djokovic to get the break again. Serve is out from Alcaraz. Kick serve into the backhand. Backhand to backhand. His slice from Djokovic. Forehand into out from Alcaraz. Backhand from Djokovic just gets the baseline very close. Backhand to backhand. He's waiting for Alcaraz to miss it, Djokovic. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz. Forehand cross. Drop shot. Djokovic will get there. Dinks it. Easy pass though for Alcaraz. Alcaraz really testing Djokovic's groin there, making him bend down low. He did get there. It's a great get, to be fair. Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, very good change up from Alcaraz. Smart play. He knows a drop shot is a sure thing to at least make it more often than not, anyway. Serve into the backhand of Djokovic. Decent return again. Backhand is so good from Djokovic. The depth there. Let's get into the rally here. Forehand to forehand. Forehand from Djokovic. Tries to go massive with that forehand. Blazes it long, though. I mean, he went up a couple of notches in power there. Really ramping up the racket head speed. I'm looking. Oh, looking a little bit laboured after landing on his feet there. Serve into the body of Djokovic. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Djokovic will get there, though. He dinks it. Great depth. Oh, that's very fortunate from Djokovic. A lob from Alcaraz. And then Djokovic does really well the backhand smash to even make it, but it clips top of the net cord and makes it even harder for Alcaraz to get to, so he doesn't get to that back to juice. I think you need to do a bit better with the initial forehand, whether it's a lob or pass. Djokovic did well to get to that backhand smash. As fortunate as it ended up being. I just love Carlos's never say die attitude, or never die attitude. Served on the tee. Very short from Djokovic. This is ridiculous, though, that he made Alcaraz play 2 more shots there. Alcaraz went massive with the inside forehand. Great pick up from Djokovic, but the volley was too good from Alcaraz. Really good composure from the Spaniard. Both these players are the epitome of never say die. That's the thing. They really are. It would be interesting to see. We haven't seen Alcaraz have to come back from 2 sets to love down in any matches and go on to win it, right? I mean, he's either lost in straight sets or every time. Oh, whenever he's 2 sets up, he goes on to win the match. So the set's crucial for Djokovic. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz off the second serve now. Forehand on the line from Alcaraz. Forehand cross. Djokovic goes big with the forehand, but it's down the middle. Slice from Djokovic. He's scampering here. Slice from Djokovic again. Forehand into out from Alcaraz. Oh, the backhand cross is out. Alcaraz. I almost feel like he thinks at times Alcaraz that, okay, look, he's not physically, the groin's not 100%. If I engage in some longer rallies, it's fine. I'll probably end up, getting the error from Djokovic with a short ball that I can put away for a winner. I think that's a little bit optimistic in his thinking. I think he needs to probably just be a little bit more proactive in a few of these points. Double fault. Double fault. Back to breakpoint Djokovic. An error and a double fault opens up advantage for Djokovic. An American there for Djokovic yet again. Joko. Big deep breath from Alcaraz there. So wide is a let. So let first serve. I'll have to get some water actually. The next changeover. So that wide is huge from Alcaraz. 203 kilometers per hour. Clips the edge of the box. Has Djokovic scampering. Back to juice. Great serve. That's why the serve is so important. Break points down, but if you have a serve that you can more likely than not rely on, you can go for your spots. Can get you out of trouble. Juice. So a wide forehand from Djokovic. What a return. What a get from Alcaraz. This is ridiculous. Forehand. Loopy forehand from Alcaraz. What a defensive point from Alcaraz. Unbelievable. The return from Djokovic was just out of this world. I reckon only Alcaraz and maybe Sinner get that back into play. I don't know how he got it back, and he didn't just get it back, he got it back with depth as well. He's scampering in that point, and he gets the error from Djokovic. Just unbelievable defending there from Alcaraz. Advantage to Spaniard again. Serve into the body. Backhand is decent from Djokovic. Drop shot. It's too good. Djokovic stops facing and stops himself. That drop shot was the best of the bunch. Really good from Carlos. Solid service game. A really important hold. My Salters Jose Pierre. Also, if you're an Alcaraz fan, you want him to not only just win in straight sets because obviously you want him to win in straight sets, but also because when he plays Zverev, it's going to be difficult. It's not going to be an easy match. A lot of people will potentially pick Zverev. I mean, I did pre-tournament, so whether I pick him, if we were to do a preview now, I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough. So he needs to, if he can take the opportunity to win in 3 or 4 sets, then do it. But Djokovic is not playing badly. Movement is a little bit limited, but the hitting ability is there. As he comes to the net, too good from Djokovic. So out wide, forehand on the line. And the backhand on the stretch from Alcaraz is Blaze Long. 15 love. Jeremiah says Carlos is the real deal. Of course he is. He's won 4 slams already. Can't say he's not the real deal. Like anyone that's won more than 2 slams, or 2 slams or more, I'd say, you consider the real deal. I think you can get 1 slam wonders, and sometimes people that have won 1 slam they deserve to. I think everyone always deserves to win it, but sometimes you can have someone who wins a slam and they've just had an incredible fortnight, or the best fortnight of their career, and they're never able to really replicate that or anywhere near close to replicate that throughout their career. But I don't think that's obviously not the case with someone like an Alcaraz or a Sinner at the moment. As Djokovic gets the unreturnable 40 love here, 3 game points to nudge in front, 4-3. Still in this set. It's even Stevens, and in fact, he will be in front soon. So he breaks in the next game, he'd serve for the set. It's definitely not over. Kick serve into the slice of Alcaraz. Decent depth. Net cord from Djokovic. Chop shot from Alcaraz. Very clever. Very, very clever from Alcaraz. The disguise is just what makes it. He starts coming up to the ball as if he's going to crunch that cross court. The drive forehand instead hits the little deft drop shot. Ooh, getting to the right down the middle of the court. Djokovic takes the forehand on the rise. Tries to go big into out, but he's missed the spot. So set 2, only the 1 forehand error from Alcaraz. That's the difference in this set. 7 for Djokovic. Into in, forehand from Djokovic. Goes down the line now with the forehand. Lob from Alcaraz. Smash from Djokovic. Put away. He does hold. Very, very impressive. He was under pressure there. And he holds. Solid hold. Okay, all right. Okay, guys, I'm just going to quickly get some water. I'll be back in a second. Sorry, I'm back. 30 love Alcaraz. Looks like a solid start for the Spaniard in this service game. $40 love Alcaraz. Very, very impressive serving from both players for the majority of this set. They're ramping it up. Kick serve into the backhand of Djokovic. Slice from Alcaraz. Backhand the line from Djokovic. Great depth. Slice from Alcaraz. Short the drop shot. Oh! Drop shot into the net. I thought he was going to make that Djokovic, but Alcaraz was rushing forward like a bull to get to. He would have got to it. Whether he makes it or not is another story. But 4-all. Now this is a big game coming up for Djokovic and for Alcaraz. 4-all. Djokovic serving. Needs to hold. Big, big, big hold. Oh, what's happening? It's a bottle. Backhand down the line from Djokovic. What a get from Alcaraz. Serve from Djokovic, gets the shorter ball, goes backhand line. Alcaraz reads it and then passes him with a beautiful curving forehand. That just lands in. We saw that a lot at Wimbledon. We saw a lot at Wimbledon this year. Djokovic approaching the net and getting passed and picked off by Alcaraz. He's been much better today so far anyway than that. Oh, kick service big from Djokovic. He really went for it. Alcaraz goes with the in-to-win forehand return, comes to volley, but Djokovic hits a monster forehand at Alcaraz on the stretch. Hosip says nearly 11 p.m. here. Anthony said he might join us. Oh, on the chat. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, he did say that he might wake up to watch it, so we'll see. So that wide little dink from Alcaraz, very short though. Slice from Alcaraz, volleys from Djokovic. How's Alcaraz at this point? Beautiful from Djokovic. Great net play. Great net play from Novak Djokovic. Great approach. And the initial volley on the backhand side down the line was well placed. And the backhand smash, well executed down the line. Very impressive from Novak. So that wide and doesn't take it out of the air. 40-15. Served on the tee is missed from Djokovic. Kick serve into the backhand of Alcaraz. Forehand on the line from Djokovic. Back on the stretch from Alcaraz. Great depth. Then goes forehand on the line. Backhand cross from Djokovic is in. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz. He's made that, no? Has he made it? No, he missed it. Oh, that looked in. They just showed it on screen. It's missed by that much. A couple of millimeters, if that. So close. Great hitting from both players. Djokovic showed nudges in front. That was an all-important game. He was brave. He came forward. And he got rewarded. He got rewarded. Okay. Right, 4-5 here. Okay. Serve into the backhand of Djokovic. Forehand down the middle from Alcaraz. Forehand in the middle from Djokovic. Backhand is long from Alcaraz. Last 15. Djokovic, if he breaks here, he will take the set. And it would be a little bit of a steal, really, because I think it's fair to say that Alcaraz has probably played a bit better, despite Djokovic, of course, playing really well, especially in some of the service games, some big serves, some big hitting, especially off the forehand. He hasn't looked his best, you would say. This would be a steal. And I think he's going to make his move. Massive forehand on the line from Djokovic. Love 30. Alcaraz is going to have to dig deep here. Huge forehand. Took it on the rise. Alcaraz has lost his footing. Some hammer blows from Djokovic. He's really going after it here. Alcaraz needs to hold firm. Needs some big serving. He's serving to the middle of the box. It's not good enough. Great return. Deep down the middle. Djokovic has 3 set points. This has come out of nowhere, honestly. I know he broke and he was 3-love up, but it just didn't seem like he was going to take the set. Just seemed like a matter of time until Alcaraz would take over because of the slight niggle on the groin. And Alcaraz, I don't think he's been clinical enough in this set, I have to be honest. The serves let him down as well. Some first serves in this game, but not hitting his spots at all. In the middle of the box, really. Kick serve. Oh, it's a return winner from Djokovic. Second serve. Alcaraz. And Djokovic goes big with a backhand line into the open court. Ridiculous return. 6-4 Djokovic. This match is not over, guys. This match is not over. There's all to play for. Forget about the groin. Forget about everything else. It's one set apiece. It's now best of 3 match. Who's going to take it? Set 2 summary. Winners 13 for Carlos, 7 on 4 Ceres. Winners 11 for Djokovic, 11 on 4 Ceres. And that's what I was talking about. I thought generally Alcaraz played better. Look at this though. Second serve points won. Only 33% for Alcaraz and 89% for Djokovic. Okay. Fine says, what a return game. Absolute genius. Yeah, look, it was a return and serve that really got Djokovic and really secured that set for Djokovic. But yeah, I mean, look, 33% of second serve points won for Alcaraz compared to 87% for Djokovic. And just shows that Alcaraz is not doing enough for the second serve. That has been an issue. I mentioned it in the first set. It hasn't changed it. It's just not enough. The second serve is not big from Djokovic. Alcaraz has to be doing more with it. Djokovic has been tearing apart Alcaraz's second serve points. He won 77% of those points, or 67% even. Alcaraz, on those return points, only won 12. 13%. Nothing. Ace from Djokovic. He's looking calm and cool and collected right now. 30 love. Says Juan. Inuanole says Sam. Indeed, yay, Novak wins, says Lexi. Inuanole, what a response despite the 5-strain God level return game. Yeah, unbelievable return game. Not even just that specific return game. He's been returning really well the whole second set. What do you think of Alcaraz signaling influence the umpire's net call? Well, I don't know. Chop shot from Djokovic. Down the line goes Alcaraz. Ridiculous gap. Ridiculous gap. Djokovic talking to himself. Serve into the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand to forehand here. Great forehand from Alcaraz. What a forehand from Djokovic. This is the forehand that we saw at Roland Garros. Sorry, not Roland Garros. Well, at Roland Garros, but for the Olympics versus Carlos. This is the forehand that we saw. He is going toe-to-toe with Alcaraz's forehand, and he's winning a lot of those points now. That's not normal for nearly everyone on tour, unless the name is Alex Sinner. But for Djokovic, he's able to do it. When he's maxing out on it, it's a bad miss though. Serve out wide and tries to go for a really, really tight angle on the backhand into out. To go behind Alcaraz. Misses it 30-40. Sorry, 40-30 even. I think Alcaraz will think that second set was a missed opportunity. He definitely didn't play, I think, his best tennis, and Djokovic definitely stepped up when it really mattered. Was clutch when it mattered. Well played from Alcaraz, better from him off the serve. Good serve from Djokovic down the tee, but Alcaraz reads it, forehand into in, and then gets a mid-court ball. Beautiful drop shot. Fazan, did Alcaraz and Nole play a match after the Olympics, or is this the first time since that? First time since that. So that wide forehand from Alcaraz. Forehand into out from Djokovic. Slice from Alcaraz. And Djokovic puts away the drive. Forehand volley. Beautifully done. He's really come to net very effectively in this match so far. A lot better than he did at Wimbledon, where he obviously was a little bit physically hampered with the knee, right? So out wide is big from Djokovic, but the call is out. Second serve. Sorry, first. Oh, second serve is massive from Djokovic down the tee. 177 Ks. Alcaraz can only find the net with the forehand. So 1-love Djokovic. Alcaraz needs to start off the set faster. Both sets, he's been down 2-love or 3-love straight away. It adds so much pressure, he has to play catch-up. He has to start better in this set. Joseph, it's hard to explain. I'm sure that the analyzer after the match. So I think it's to do with body language. He didn't say anything, but he essentially stopped because he's like, it's a let, but he didn't before. Djokovic stopped before he got the call from the umpire. So he didn't stop to the umpire's call. He stopped himself. So I think that's what Alcaraz is complaining about. Because technically, yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I don't know. Should he technically lose the point? Forehand here. Oh, forehand missed. From Djokovic trying to go cross court. 15-love. So otherwise, an ace from Alcaraz, much, much better. He'll be thinking, where was this serving at 5-4 down in the second set? Because that was a pretty poor service game, a great return game from Djokovic, but poor in the sense that he wasn't hitting his spots at all. He went safe into the middle of the box. It's fine to go 200 Ks into the middle of the box and hope that, most players, they might not hit an aggressive return off that, but Djokovic will. Decent return again from Djokovic into a great backhand on the line from Alcaraz. What a forehand slice from Djokovic. Just gets the tram line. Alcaraz goes big down the line on the backhand, but goes long, 30-15. 30-15. Serve is out. Second serve coming up. Into the backhand of Djokovic. Great depth on the backhand. Backhand cross now from Djokovic. Slice from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand. Backhand in the middle from Djokovic. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. Forehand to forehand now. Forehand cross from Djokovic. Forehand. He's going for the really high topspin forehands Alcaraz, but not much depth, not much width. Almost a nothing forehand. It sounds weird to say about Alcaraz, but it almost is. Very, very passive. 30-all. He makes the error on it as well. Goes to 30-all. Just trying to go. I mean, he's hitting it with a lot of pace, but placement is not there. He's not finding his first serve really much as well at the moment. That's curious to say. Can't buy a first serve. Second serve. Massive second serve. Over 100. Oh, as a first serve. Ridiculous. Oh, Alcaraz. Too casual. Has Djokovic scrambling, then goes forehand into out. And Djokovic passes him cross court with a short angle on the backhand. What a pass. It was a decent return. Alcaraz was caught in no man's land. He's on the baseline and he's also not at the net. I think he was going to come to the net, but he realised the return was coming way too quick. Then he comes to the net after that approach, but the approach is not good enough. And it's a great pass from Djokovic. Break point. Kick serve from Alcaraz. Forehand into out from Alcaraz. Backhand down the middle from Djokovic. Forehand into in from Alcaraz. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. Slice into the net from Djokovic. Back to Juice, or to Juice even. Djokovic has some strapping on his right thigh. Was it his... No, sorry, it's his left thigh even. I mean, he walks gingerly after stretching like that, but it's not really affecting his game, I'd say. In a sense, because he's so good, he's able to adapt to play different ways. So the level's there. Backhand to backhand now. Backhand line from Alcaraz. Forehand on the line from Djokovic. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Backhand down the line from Djokovic. What a rally. Forehand to forehand here. Forehand to the net from Alcaraz. Alcaraz looks at the court or looks at his box, and I don't think he can really say much. It's a mistake on his forehand. Great hitting from both. I'm not sure what Alcaraz is looking at there. Just a mistake from him. Advantage Djokovic, break point again. Served on the tee. Forehand into the net from Djokovic. Back to Juice. He smiles. He's probably thinking, I'll make that in my sleep. It's almost better to go into the Djokovic forehand on return because you know the backhand's probably going to come back 90% of the time and probably with really good depth. But the forehand will probably come back, maybe 75% of the time. And like that, see what a backhand return again into in. Clips the net cord there, Djokovic. Forehand cross from Alcaraz is big. Forehand is very good from Alcaraz, though. He waits for Djokovic to make his move and then goes cross-court into the open court. Advantage Alcaraz. It's a big, big game. He can only afford to keep on going down in sets and recover so much. Can't do that every single set. He did that in the second set and then obviously was made to pay towards the end anyway. He needs to try and start off strong here. Djokovic is applying pressure, but he's got a game point. Served on the tee. Great return from Djokovic. Forehand to forehand now. Forehand down the middle from Djokovic. Forehand down the line from Alcaraz. Backhand cross from Djokovic. Slice from Alcaraz. Forehand into out from Djokovic. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz. Ridiculous forehand cross from Djokovic. Down the line. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, he's missed it. So forehand he normally make. He's close to the service box there. Tries to go forehand on the line. He missed it. Just tried to flatten it out too much. And he finds the net. 1-1. Bit fortunate for Alcaraz there because Djokovic had him on the ropes at that point. People are saying the longer points, right? People are saying Djokovic has to shorten the points because Alcaraz will win the longer points. In fairness, and it'll be interesting to see the stats after, but the rally length, I actually think Djokovic might be winning quite a few of the longer rallies. He seems to be bossing the shorter points generally as well. I mean, it's tough to know until we look. I can look at the stats now, actually. Let's have a look. Great serve on a tee from Djokovic. That has been, by the way, the biggest difference from the first set to now. His serve. He's started ramping it up. It just makes such a difference. Backhand in the middle from Djokovic. Forehand in the middle from Djokovic. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Good angle. Has Djokovic on the stretch. Forehand into win. Very good from Alcaraz. Great angles found. Needs to do more of that. Needs to do more of that. Okay, let's have a look. Can I see match stats? No, I don't want that. I want rally length. Try to see if I can find it. Kick serve into the forehand of Alcaraz. Backhand, cross, backhand on the line from Djokovic. Oh, what a backhand line from Djokovic. Alcaraz barely getting a racket on it. Impressive. Hmm. Great serve out wide. Always missed it. Just Alcaraz. Let's go, Nole. Let's go, so second. Third ones he's missed from Djokovic. Yeah, Nole is playing better, but Alcaraz's fitness is keeping him in the game. Yeah, I agree. I think hard to disagree. And the level is better from Djokovic right now. 2-1 Djokovic. As Alcaraz nets the backhand. Alcaraz's level has not been amazing. I have to be honest. The first set he picked up nicely, and the second set we saw glimpses as well at times. Not playing badly, but I don't think he's playing his best. It's partly down to the fact that I think Djokovic is playing level-wise very well as well. It's maybe even the serve and return has been so good since the start of the second set. So 1-2. Alcaraz will serve to stay in touch yet again. Yeah, Alcaraz serve placement. He's gone down the tee more often than not. And actually on the juice side, it's not really working. Juice side poise he's really struggling on. No matter where he serves, but I think out wide might be the better option by the looks of the stats. Serve on the tee. Backhand from Djokovic. Drop shot from Alcaraz. See again, that juice side he's struggling on big time. Drop shot. Djokovic gets to another little volley from Alcaraz. Ding from Djokovic past him. He needs to do better on that juice side. The amount of times he's lost the first point and put himself under pressure straight away. Surely has to do better here. Serve down the tee, forehand into out. Backhand in the middle from Alcaraz. Backhand in the line from Djokovic. Forehand to forehand here. Forehand is down the middle from Djokovic. Very short, but does well. Recovers nicely with some good depth on the backhand wing. That's wild from Alcaraz. Wild. What is he doing? Yeah, he's saying my head to his box. Well, he isn't thinking because that is absolutely crazy. Just goes backhand line, not in position. Bizarre choice. Shot selection is not looking great right now. Oh, time violation for Alcaraz. Interesting. So out wide. Net cord from Djokovic. And actually, I've never seen that before. It hits the net cord, hits it again, stays on his side. Snell says, I think Alcaraz has played very well. I think you guys are pretty harsh on Alcaraz. Some of those gets. Maybe. I think, no, but I feel like that's part and parcel of Alcaraz. I think he's not played very well for him, if that makes sense. Like we're comparing his level to what we can see of him, not of other people, if that makes sense. What a get. That's better from Alcaraz. The get from Djokovic was really good off the drop shot. And then didn't do quite enough with the dink down the line. And Alcaraz gets there and has a lot of court to aim at cross court. 30-all. Nole just playing more consistently and putting Carlos under pressure by hitting returns early. Yep, agreed. And also he's making more balls. Oh, what a return. See, I don't understand. Where is this coming from Carlos? The serve, if Djokovic is hitting return winners like this, he's an unbelievable returner. But the placement and pace is not there. Like he barely moved there, Djokovic. It's a ridiculous return. No question. But 174 kilometers out wide is not good enough. You have to then hit that wide angle on the slicer. Cannot be into the hitting zone. Great return from Djokovic. Made him pay. Forehand into win from Alcaraz. Good enough. There's a decent return from Djokovic. Good angle on the backhand side. Ridiculous movement, though, from Alcaraz to make that into a forehand. Goes into win. Leaves a lot of open court. So had to go big with it. And Djokovic on the stretch can only find the net. So juice. Yeah, Djokovic making him play a lot more balls. He's just asking a lot more questions. I mean, a lot more solid, I think, is really what we're talking about. Backhand from Djokovic. Backhand to backhand here. Backhand is big from Alcaraz. Big down the line, though, from Djokovic. What a get from Alcaraz cross court. And Djokovic tries to go for broke down the line with the forehand. But he missed it. Advantage Alcaraz. Let's first serve. Second serve coming up. Kick serve. It's the backhand. Good body serve from Alcaraz. Much better from Alcaraz. That's clever from the Spaniard. Doesn't give Djokovic any room to hit a clean return off the backhand or forehand, so goes big to the body of Djokovic. 100 mph almost second serve into the body of Djokovic, then opens up on the into and forehand into the open court. Very good. Snell says, just look at those returns. What can Carlos do about that? So I agree for the most part. Some of the returns are just unbelievable. And Djokovic, we know, is the best returner of all time. But there was one, for example, in that game, right, where Alcaraz hit the 174 kilometer hour serve, which was very slow, by the way. And he tried to hit a slice serve out wide. He's missed it. It's right into the hitting zone of Djokovic is the forehand, and Djokovic has hit a forehand return winner down the line. That is like just not good enough. It's simple. At this level, Djokovic is too good a returner. You cannot hit into his hitting zone like that. And that is so good from Djokovic. Lets the ball bounce, takes the forehand on the rise, crunches it down the line. 15-love. The thing is, that's been the difference as well. Djokovic's serve placement is so much better than Alcaraz's. So much better. Like, he's hitting his spots. How many serves do you think you've seen from him in comparison to Alcaraz that have been middle of the box? Not to the body, just like missing his spots. Not many, right? For first serve, that is. Kick serve into the body from Djokovic. Backhand to backhand now. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz. Steps in, goes backhand cross. Coming to the net here. Drop volley is... Oh, no, it wasn't just a normal volley, but goes long. Big backhand from Djokovic. Very ambitious of Alcaraz to come forward there. Not sure the backhand approach was good enough. And Djokovic made sure that he knew it wasn't good enough with a laser-like backhand pass. 30. I think Alcaraz is being a bit impatient at times. He's got to make sure that the ball quality is there to come forward. Serve down the tee. Backhand is in from Alcaraz. Great depth. Forehand into win is massive from Carlos. 40 love. Sorry, 30-15 even. Serve on the tee is massive from Djokovic. Alcaraz somehow... No way to get there. He saw read it. What a lob. No, too good. Blow from Djokovic. Ridiculous defense from Alcaraz as well to stay in the point. Djokovic too strong. Way too strong though from Djokovic, and that's the difference. Like every time you see him hit a first serve, he hits his spots. Like I don't see that enough from Alcaraz. I thought he'd worked on it quite a bit, and we do see it. We saw it at the Wimbledon final, for example, but it doesn't happen consistently enough. Great serve on the tee again from Djokovic. Slice is short from Alcaraz. Great put away on the backhand from Djokovic. Cross court 3-2 nudges in front again. He's not really having to do much on serve at the moment, Djokovic. And when I say that, I mean he's not having to go to juice and be pushed constantly. It's happening to Alcaraz more often at the moment. So let's go, bruh. Says it's on you. Okay. So a wide missed from Alcaraz, second serve. Good second serve. Djokovic goes long on the backhand. 15 love. Misses the first serve. Alcaraz, second serve coming up. Backhand to backhand here. Backhand from Djokovic. Backhand from Alcaraz down the middle. Forehand in the middle from Djokovic. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Massive. Comes forward. Try volley. He's missed it. That's a bad miss. That's what we've seen quite a few of these types of misses today from Alcaraz, and I think he's got to be careful because we keep on creeping in. Djokovic is not going anywhere. It's got to be clean. Well, that's better. Great serve out wide. See, 179 kilometers per hour, but he found the angle on that one out wide from the Jew side, and that's fine. Andrea, hello, Fazan. Djokovic would have won the first at 6-4 if he hadn't had that joint problem. Not sure about that. We'll see. We'll see now, right? I mean, he's been okay from the second set onwards. Well, it looks. I mean, he's obviously carrying something, but he's such a good player. He's able to adapt and play different ways. So it's not really affecting him the way he's playing right now. Good serve from Alcaraz. Much better. Down the tee. It really pops up on Djokovic. Forehand goes long. 40-15. Because if you're going to take pace with the serve, it's not going to hit a slice serve or kick serve. It has to be on point. Misses his first serve there, Alcaraz, but he's got 2 game points. He needs to close it out. Good kick serve on the second serve. Great return from Djokovic on the stretch on the backhand. Great backhand line. That is a vintage Djokovic. The backhand return was so good down the middle. Great depth. Picked up nicely. Used the pace of Alcaraz. The backhand line was so good. Serve into the body of Djokovic. Great return again. He's got to neutral straight away. Forehand to forehand. Forehand into the net from Carlos. 40-15 to Juice. Not good enough from Carlos. What's interesting, and I'm not sure why he didn't do this, but I guess it's harder from the Juice side. But I was thinking, why didn't he go body with a second serve? Because if he goes down down the tee, to most people that's fine. You go big down the tee, it's to their backhand, you're not going to get a really good return back. But Djokovic is the opposite. So you almost feel like, why didn't he go body? Make Djokovic work to get around it if he wants to, fine. But if you hit a big enough serve body, the second serve, he's probably not going to get it back. And that's exactly what he tried to do there, by the way. He tried to hit a second serve body, he's double faulted. Advantage breakpoint Djokovic. This is not me. I'm sorry. Anyone in the comment section that thinks this is Alcaraz at his best or he's been playing really, really well, I don't agree. He's definitely shown some really good moments, but he's not the person who's played better in the bigger moments is Djokovic, and he is clearly a little bit physically hampered as well. Forehand into out from Djokovic, backhand to backhand here. Backhand another from Alcaraz, forehand into out from Djokovic, backhand line from Alcaraz, forehand on the line from Alcaraz, backhand cross from Djokovic, backhand into the net from Alcaraz. Poor game. Was 40-15 up. Some good returns from Djokovic, but also some mistakes from Alcaraz. And you have to say, it's been pretty poor this set so far from Alcaraz. Yet again, he finds himself down in the set. I don't think the only set he's been up in front was because I mean first, second set obviously was 2-love down and 3-love down. Djokovic has been serving first in this set. And the only set he's been up was in the first set we went 5-4 up and obviously took the set. Not being a serve return dynamic, he is losing quite badly right now. Needs to bridge the gap as soon as possible. From Djokovic, but good return from Alcaraz. That's well enough to get to neutral straight away. Mistake from Djokovic on the forehand. Much better from Carlos. Needs more of that. Needs more of that. Any more noles? Just no. Backhand down the middle from Alcaraz. Slice from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand. Slice from Alcaraz again. Forehand into win from Djokovic. Forehand cross from Alcaraz is big. On the stretch goes Djokovic. Goes long. Alcaraz needs to be doing that more. If he's not 100% physically fit and not able to move as like 100%, then he should have himself on the stretch more often, right? Served on the tee into the net. Leandro, how you doing? Seems like it's already finals. Well, don't forget about Sinner. Obviously, Zverev as well, I guess. Double fault from Djokovic. Love 40. Now, this has come from nowhere. This is first 2 points. 2 good points from. Oh, chair umpire is telling off the crowd. Don't talk in between first and second serve. Fair enough. Love 40. First 2 points, Alcaraz. He was the one who made it happen. Double fault, obviously, that's Djokovic. Now, can Alcaraz make it count is the question. Makes a return. Into our forehands. Too good, though, from Djokovic. Saves one. Can he save two more? Goes serve out wide. Gets the short, floaty return he wanted. Serve +1 does the business. They'll be hoping to find two more of those. Or even better, an ace or unreturnable. Serve out wide. Forehand is out from Alcaraz. Right, okay. Now, Alcaraz can say, fine, okay, one's been because Djokovic served too well. This one, I think he probably should have made the return, if I'm being honest. Two first serves, though, from Djokovic. That's also the key, right? He can buy a first serve, although he doesn't need to because he's produced them. Good return from Alcaraz, right? He's in the rally. This is now he needs to make a count. Backhand to backhand. Backhand middle. Forehand down the middle from Djokovic. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. Forehand is in from Djokovic. Great forehand. Foot on the line. Backhand cross from Djokovic. Great rally. Backhand cross from Djokovic. Forehand into it from Alcaraz. Slice from Djokovic. Forehand on the line from Alcaraz. Great get from Djokovic. Is it? No! I thought he picked up nicely. There's a smile from Alcaraz to his box and a little fish shake from Alcaraz. 3-4. That was a big, big game, of course. 5-2 down. I think the set's done. So now 4-3 as the cameraman goes ballistic. I don't know what he's doing. There's a blue screen. We are back on serve, but the question is, can he hold serve and level things up? Because he's been losing serve a lot, Alcaraz, in this match. A lot. In fact, we can take a look how many times he's lost serve. Yeah, I mean, look, Alcaraz has been broken 4 times and Djokovic too. So it's not. I say Djokovic 4 times as well, and they've been broken the same amount of times. The first serve percentage, both at 71%. What's interesting is the first serve points won 58% for Djokovic, 68% for Alcaraz. But look at the second serve points won. Massive difference there. Oh. Djokovic not happy with the crowd. I think he's saying 4 or 5 people are constantly shouting out in between points. So, yeah. I think some of the players are struggling to adapt to the more lenient noise rules that they have in tennis. I mean, yeah, I've got very interesting views on it. Oh, Djokovic's going to get there. Oh, has he made it? He's missed it. Wow, what a point. Serve out wide. Then Alcaraz goes, drop volley. I mean, Djokovic gets there. Let's have a look at that again. Ridiculous get, by the way. Half volley, little drop shot from Alcaraz wasn't good enough. Djokovic pummels the backhand line. The little touch volley from Alcaraz angle isn't found. Just missed it. Looked very close. So that wide, he's missed that as well. That's two. This is what I mean. Like, it does make a difference how precise you are. Could serve that wide from Alcaraz. This time he stays back, which is fine because he came forward the first time. That was a great return from Djokovic. Made it difficult for him. Fine. You can kind of forgive the first point. This point, though, I mean, he should do better with that into-in forehand. Love 30 straight away like that. He's got the break back, but it doesn't really matter if he gets broken straight away. Needs to look after his serve. Number one rule in tennis. And again, that's such a bad mistake. Such a bad error. He's shouting himself, and he should. Serve into the box. Mid-court ball to attack on the backhand. Blazes it long. He's not happy. He is raging out. I'm not surprised. He's raging out and takes some deep breaths. Okay, calm myself down. Calm down, Carlos. Calm down. He's going to have to dig deep here. He's going to have to dig really deep. And with second serve, this is what I mean. It's just like madness, honestly. Kicks down to the backhand. Backhand now down the middle from Alcaraz. Djokovic is going to make him play. He thinks he'll make a mistake. I'm telling you now. Look at this. Down the middle goes Djokovic. Yeah, go on, make a mistake. Fine cross. Playing with big targets. Goes down the line. Gives a net call Djokovic. A bit fortunate. Forehand down the middle. Forehand down the line from Djokovic. Backhand cross from Carlos. Backhand to backhand now. Backhand in the middle from Carlos. Forehand into out from Djokovic, the winner. And he breaks back. He says to the crowd, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you, crowd. Come on, you're in a Jimmy. You're in a Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. I'm the man. I'm the man. That's what he's saying. So now says Alcaraz has been serving so well this Australian Open, not used to receiving such returns. So I agree that, but he's not been a serve bot today, though. Now, no way, no way. A serve bot is like equal to like a Pericard or a Pelka or isn't there? He hasn't been a serve bot today, or Berrettini, or even a Kyrgios, or like her catch. He hasn't been like that today. Maybe he has been other matches, but definitely not today. No way. Part of it is definitely down to Djokovic, no doubt. But part of it is down to the fact that he hasn't his spots. And not just that, but behind his first serve, he has made a lot of +1 errors, a lot, off the first shot. Errors that he would normally not make. And these off returns, by the way, where he's hit a really good serve. Djokovic has done well to get the return. But the ball sat up mid-court and he's missed it. We're not talking about he's being rushed or anything. We're talking about routine forehand and backhand that he should be making. So I don't know what you want to say about that. Double fault from Djokovic. He's serving for the set here. The level has definitely not been the best the last few games. There's been a dip in level from both the last few games. Well, my traffic says Joe. He has been a serve boy here. Good grief, says Verified. To be fair, because actually I'll talk about it in a second. Because Djokovic attacks the second serve so well, it might have forced Alcaraz to be a bit more safe on the first serve placement, which is why that's also been hurting us. That could also be the case. Massive, massive serve down the tee. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz. Forehand cross from Djokovic. Forehand to forehand. Forehand in the middle from Djokovic. Drop shot is too good from Alcaraz. Love 30. So it looks like Djokovic is going to have to work hard to seal the set at least. Well, who's Alexi? I'm back. It won't make much of a difference, though, if Alcaraz isn't able to hold a service game. Okay. Love 30. Third on the tee. On the stretch goes Alcaraz, and it's out. Good serve. Hit a spot down the tee. Alcaraz unlucky there. Just missed the baseline. Just tried to float it deep down the middle on the backhand on the stretch, but couldn't quite do it. Understandable. Good serve. So 15-30. Big point coming up now. This is a big, big point. Third on tee. Forehand from Alcaraz in, but is it a let or is it out? Let's have a look. Massive serve down the tee. Forehand goes long from Alcaraz. That's the difference. Who's making more returns, Alcaraz or Djokovic? Djokovic. Who's hitting their sports more on serve? Djokovic. What do you want to say? 7 return. Most matches are one off that. That's true. Both players can't hold their serves at the moment. Yep. Although Djokovic is looking like he's about to, I think. Take the set. Forehand cross from Djokovic. Forehand, great depth from Alcaraz. I looked out from Djokovic, but they're playing on. That looks well out. Backhand to backhand. Forehand into win from Djokovic. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. Forehand from Djokovic down the line. That's been so effective today. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Backhand line from Alcaraz. Forehand cross from Djokovic. Forehand on the line from Alcaraz. No slice of luck off the net cord. Stays on his side. 40-30 set point. Zverev is crying right now, says Joe. Here we go. Let's see. Set point. Let's see what Alcaraz is made of, right? If he goes 2 sets to 1 down, I guess we'll see what he's made of. Is he going to whimper out in 4 sets like he did against Zverev last year? Is he just going to concede that, okay, Australian Open, he can't get past the quarterfinals at the moment? This is a winnable match. Djokovic is not 100%. He's had his chances. He's not, I mean, it's not to say he's been playing badly, but he's not been playing as well as I think we know he can, that's for sure. The level could definitely be higher. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand now. Backhand middle from Alcaraz. Backhand line from Alcaraz. Great depth. Djokovic somehow made that forehand. Backhand cross from Djokovic. Drop shot. Djokovic will get there. Lob from Alcaraz is in. Lob from Djokovic. Djokovic nearly fell over there. Smash. Oh no, Alcaraz going to play as a forehand. Forehand into out. Massive. Oh my word. From Djokovic. That is ridiculous. Into out forehand from Alcaraz. Djokovic somehow gets to a ridiculous backhand. And he goes to volley. He smiles Alcaraz to say that's too good. Oh, Alcaraz looks like he's pulled his glute or something there. His right glute. And he goes to hit a drop volley. He can only find the net. I'm very, very, very interested to. Well, I'd be interested to get inside Alcaraz's mind and I think I just understand why he approached the backhand there because surely he'd want to approach the forehand. So winners on full series, 9 winners for Carlos, 11 on full series in that set, 11 winners for Novak, 4 on full series for Novak. That second set, I'm telling you now, if you look at the stats, Carlos was up in most of the stats, but Djokovic played better in the big moments. He should have taken that second set, Alcaraz. He was playing the better level. This set, it's been all Djokovic. It's been all Djokovic. Can't see Alcaraz coming back from this. Yeah, I agree. Oh, it's 2-1, right, Joe? Novak. Let's go, Alexi. I mean, look. Kudos, go. Oh my gosh, I'm going to try and say this. Kudos, Djokovic. Yeah, Rene could see insane by Djokovic, even his standards. Yeah, I mean, look, he's been playing some really good tennis today. I think definitely, especially off serve and return, and also off the backhand side. I mean, look, it was a good struck. It was a well struck forehand from Alcaraz, but Djokovic read it. I'm just surprised he didn't go into him with the forehand. Go into the Djokovic forehand, make him hit a running forehand. That's not really his bread and butter in comparison to his backhand. Blows a kiss to the crowd, Djokovic. Both players should play shirtless now that he is on the Sam. Man on a mission. Yeah, he is. Right, here we go. Alcaraz, what's he made of now? This is what we're going to find out. Starts off with an ace. Now, look, this is going to be interesting because he's serving first in this set. If he can at least hold serve for the first few games, he starts applying pressure on Djokovic. But this is going to be key now. He has to hold it. He gets broken. I mean, he may as well just pack his bags because it's not like he's been knocking down the Djokovic door constantly. There's been serve out wide is missed. Djokovic has let him in a few times because of some mistakes, but generally speaking, you feel like Alcaraz has been the one who's been more susceptible to getting broken, and that's why. Second serve into the backhand, ridiculous return, clips the baseline. Alcaraz can't dig it out, and he throws his arms out to say, why has this happened? Joe says the semis will be a bore fest. No, of course not. Djokovic Zverev would be a good match if we saw it. Definitely. Hey? They just say fault. That look winning. That's so out wide. Okay. Sam says some of us eager is great. We see that. Double fault from Alcaraz. How do fault stuff, by the way? So 4 for Alcaraz, 2 for Djokovic. Not a lot, I guess. Some of us eager Sinanole is a lock. Do you think? No, it's too early to say that. That's crazy talk show. I think Alcaraz can definitely come back. How many times have we seen? He can, but he's going to have to play some inspired tennis. Djokovic is. I mean, how many times has Djokovic lost from 2-1 down? I'd like to see that. 2-1 up, even. Ridiculous backhand smash from Alcaraz. No ways he made that. Oh my word! What a point. Alcaraz digging deep, but Djokovic is just too good there. It's just too good. Alcaraz pulling out all the tricks in the bag. Or in his bag. Have a look at that again. Came to the net back. The lob was really good from Djokovic, and then the backhand smash was unbelievable. The little half volley drop shot from Alcaraz did really well to dig it out. Djokovic got there with plenty of time. Crunches the forehand. Anyone that's worried about Djokovic's groin, don't be. He's moving fine. I think there's certain movements where it might tweak a little bit, but generally speaking, I mean, he's been on the stretch lots of times, running, chasing down balls, and he looks okay. He looks like he's got over that. Whether it's adrenaline or not, I don't know, but physically he looks fine. So Alcaraz is going to have to really earn this. 30-41 breakpoint saved after a good serve out wide. Gets the return error. Sad on a tee. Forehand is missed. So poor from Alcaraz. So poor. I really do. I love pretty much all top players, including Alcaraz, Djokovic, whoever. But if you're going to come out and say, I really want to win the Canada Slam and then play like this, is not. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. It might sound harsh, but how many +1 forehand and backhands have we seen him miss? How many? I want to see the stats. Someone show me the stats. I'm going to find them after this match because there's no way. I want to see the percentage difference between how many he's missed today compared to other matches in this tournament, in his career even, because that is such a bad miss on the forehand. It's a decent return on the middle, not really much on it. Landing, he's got a forehand that you can hit wherever. Missed it. Alcaraz smiling to his box, but there's not really much to smile about. He's getting smashed up here, to be honest. Don't forget, this is Rod Laver Arena, Novak's home ground. He's a 10-time winner. Last year was just a one-off match versus Sinner. That's true. That's true. I mean, he's almost got the aura of the Rafa Nadal at Roland Garros aura, right? I agree with Fazan after being twice beat. Let me read that again. I agree with Fazan after being beaten twice at Wimbledon. Even Novak really wants to prove something here. Also, the last few days with all the reporter drama has really fueled him up. Agreed. Yeah, he's motivated, no doubt. He's motivated. He wants to show these guys, look, I'm here. You guys, I'm not going to let you beat me that easily. I'm not going away that easily. Good forehand from Alcaraz. Forehand breaks down from Djokovic into the net. Love 15. Sammy waiting for a miracle. And Joe, I agree. Things are looking bleak for Carlos at the moment. Rennie says Alcaraz is hurt. No, I mean I think he just tweaked his glute, but he looks okay. He's moving fine. He's not felt it since that moment, so I think it'll just happen in the moment. So when it's the backhand it's the net. This match should have ended 6-4, 6-4, 6-3 because of the player values. Hey, what does that mean? Serve out wide. Into the net goes Alcaraz with the forehand. As so that wide is missed. That looked very close to being an ace. 30-15. What turnaround from Novak's venue? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Alcaraz he definitely could have played better. For sure. But Novak is a master on hard court. And not just hard court, but Australian Open. Tips the net called Alcaraz, stays on his side. 40-15 Djokovic. Nole has the mental strength of a semi-final warrior. Because of the player values on this surface, which is green. I don't understand. I'm not quite sure what you mean, Andrea. Oh, backhand cross from Djokovic. Has Alcaraz made that? Ridiculous backhand on the stretch from Alcaraz. I think he's clipped he's clipped the side of the line. Wow. Or the outside of the line even. Still 40-30, still game point. Special forces. Okay, great serve out wide from Djokovic. He holds. That's been the difference, though. How many unreturned serves have we really seen from Alcaraz today? Not that many. We've seen quite a few from Djokovic. That's what I'm saying. I need to see these stats. I need to find them. I think they're only available after the match, which is annoying. Anyway. So Alcaraz has it all to do here. 2 sets to 1 down, 2 love. Backhand goes wide from Djokovic. Flying into out from Alcaraz is massive off the +1. That's more like it. Djokovic scrambling, can't get it back into play. That's what we're used to seeing from Alcaraz when he gets a mid-court ball onto the forehand, either a winner or a forced error, or at least an aggressive forehand into play, but not blazing it long or wide. Oh man, how many times have we seen that? Ridiculous return from Djokovic has Alcaraz scrambling on the forehand side, can't get it back into play. 30-15. The quality of returning and serving has just been there's been a disparity between Djokovic and Alcaraz. It'll be backed up by stats as well. Great serve, Donati. Better from Alcaraz. Ace. 40-15. Backhand in the middle from Djokovic. Backhand in the middle from Alcaraz. Little drop shot from Alcaraz does enough. Thinks it long, Novak. So 2-1. He manages to stop the rot. Can Carlos come back, says Rennie. I mean, he can, but he's going to have to find something quick. I mean, he has to break back pretty soon. He can't hang about here. He needs to find some inspired tennis pretty damn quick, I would say. No way, Jose, says Joe. If you look at head-to-head, you know the difference between players' value on a specific surface. Nothing is casual at this professional level. Yeah, I agree. No, 100%. I mean, surface can make a big difference. The one thing I will say is that nowadays the surfaces are becoming more and more similar. So I feel like there's still value, of course. There's still going to be specialists, but there's less specialists like clay court specialists, hard court specialists, grass court specialists, right? I feel like there's less of that. I mean, Alcaraz is an all-court player, right? He's won slams on all three surfaces. Um, what I would say is that I think the Australian Open, I personally think, is always going to be the hardest slam for him because it's the quickest surface out of all four slams, and it's on a hard court. I do think he's better with the elements. For Djokovic, of course, he's the best. He's always been the best at the Australian Open. 10 slams there. I mean, he'd never lost a semi-final until last year at the Australian Open. Backhand to backhand, or a final even. And backhand mistake from Alcaraz into the net. See, those are the points where I feel like we haven't seen as many of those mistakes from Djokovic early on in games, where he's almost kind of handed the first point to Djokovic quite quickly. In both serve and return games as well. It's not just being on return games. Joyce, is Wimbledon Alcaraz's best slam at the moment? Yeah. Yeah. It is looking that way. Really looking for retribution for treatment at 2022 Australian Open, says Rennie. I mean, he already got that. He won it in 2023. So great backhand on the stretch from Djokovic. What a get from Alcaraz. Speedy Gonzalez gets there, whips it down the line, 15-0. Forehand out wide. On the stretch goes Alcaraz. Decent return. Backhand cross from Djokovic. Slide into the net from Alcaraz. 15-30. Sorry, serve into the net from Djokovic. Second serve coming up. 30-15. Novak in the driver's seat here. Backhand to backhand. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz. Forehand on the line from Djokovic. Great backhand line, cross or even from Alcaraz. Great angle. 30-all. To do well at the Australian Open, I think Carlos needs to hit the ball more flat. I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know if I agree with that, Jar. I just think today there hasn't been a whole lot that he needs to do differently. Most of it has been down to execution, I think, more than anything. Hasn't hit spots when he's tried to, and I think he's also been a little bit cautious as well in serve placement. And the +1 shot has just been, he's been inconsistent, to say the least. That's one of his biggest strengths, is being able to hit aggressively from ball one. And I understand when the ball's coming back with interest from Novak, that's fine. But there's been a lot of instances when it hasn't happened, and he's still missed some routine shots. Double fault, though, from Novak. So this could be, this is an opportunity now for Carlos. I mean, this is a gift really for Alcaraz. True, doubly motivated because of the Channel 9 joke. True. Yeah, that was weird, wasn't it? Strange behaviour. Not an ace, it was a double fault. So 30-40. Would it be an ace now? Maybe. No, it's not. He's made the return. So this is it. He's in the point. Needs to make it count. Can he be clutch? It's exactly what Djokovic has been for a lot of the big points. Backhand to backhand here. Forehand in the middle. Forehand in the middle from Djokovic. Forehand is just in. Gets the baseline from Alcaraz. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Backhand line from Alcaraz. On the stretch goes Djokovic. Great angle on the forehand. Forehand from Alcaraz. Slice now from Alcaraz. Djokovic on the front foot. Forehand into out from Djokovic. Brave from Djokovic. And he saves the break point. I have to say, Alcaraz is a little bit passive there. And he's the one that had the break point. It's almost like he was thinking, I don't want to miss, I don't want to miss. And Djokovic was the one who took the impotence in the rally. He grabbed the rally by the scruff of the neck and really made it count. I mean, normally that would be Carlos trying to do that, but just hasn't really been doing that. And maybe like you were saying, Joe, I mean, there I think he could have played a bit flatter for sure. But he was playing with more margin because he was scared he was going to miss. Backhand to backhand now, juices. Slice from Alcaraz. Short slice. Slice from Djokovic. Backhand in the middle from Alcaraz. Slice from Alcaraz. Again, short slice. Slice again from Djokovic. Forehand is missed. That's such a bad miss. He's hit that slice so that he can hit an into-in or into-out forehand. So he's got the opportunity and he's hitting into-in forehand. He's missed it. This is really passive from Alcaraz. I don't understand what they're like. What's the hesitancy? Just go for it. Missing that into-in forehand, fine. But even throughout that rally, he had opportunities to get in there. I feel like he's trying to go from gear 1 to gear 5 in a rally rather than just make your way through it quicker. Instead of waiting, and then trying to shift through gears in the space of a shot. It's just madness. Right, advantage Djokovic. Serve on the tee. Forehand is in from Alcaraz. Backhand cross. Slice from Alcaraz. Backhand cross from Djokovic. Backhand is out. No, it's in. I thought it was out. But Djokovic is saying, oh, wow. Alcaraz slips. Oh, what's going on there? Huh? What's happening? So it's game Djokovic, but there's a bit of chatter. What's going on there? The love from Djokovic was good. Really good. Big, big smile from Djokovic. He consolidates the break. I think my prediction of a 25-year-old winning another slam is not going to is sorry. I think my prediction of an over 25-year-old winning another slam is not going to age well. What do you mean? Backhand to backhand, backhand on the line from Alcaraz. Backhand clips the net cord. Djokovic backhand line from Alcaraz again. Great, ridiculous gets here from Djokovic backhand line. He just missed. That would have been ridiculous. We made that not winning. Sorry, even yeah. Looks like game set match is ready. Yeah, I mean, look, he's not been good enough in the big moments. Simple as that. Djokovic has embraced it, and it seems like Alcaraz is almost, I hate to say it because it doesn't really sound like him, but shied away from it at times. Served on the tee from Alcaraz, drop shot or slice forehanding, bizarre. Slice down the middle, forehand to forehand now. Forehand into out from Alcaraz is big, great get from Djokovic. And then Alcaraz goes, bizarre, what's going on with his forehand at the moment? Pretty weird. Is he feeling his left glute or something there again? I think he did feel it there a little bit. With forehand on the line, but he's hitting his forehand a little bit differently. It does. I mean, I did see him just touch his little hammy there. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. Forehand on the line is a winner. Where has this been? What? What? 40 love. I think if he doesn't break in the next game, Alcaraz is definitely done. Like 3-2. I think if it gets a 4-3, so I don't think it's happening. Alcaraz didn't even Djokovic didn't even bother trying to return it. It was almost like a Kyrgios. You know, Kyrgios doesn't even bother trying to return it. Exactly what Djokovic did there. I tell you what, it looks like Alcaraz might have like a hammy or glute niggle. Obviously, we know that Djokovic has got, I think it's a groin niggle. So Zverev, right? He could whoever he faces is probably going to be hampered. Djokovic has only missed 3 returns this whole set, by the way, so far. Ridiculous. And the place, a majority of them are are past the service box. The dude is a machine. Absolute machine. So it says Zverev can beat Alcaraz, won't beat Nole. The only way he can beat Nole, the only way. You want to know how, guys? It's simple. It's not simple. But the only way he has a chance of beating Novak, because his serve and return generally is normally okay, fine, is to be proactive on the forehand and not to be passive. If he is passive, he will get eaten alive. Against the top players, he can't be passive. He was aggressive against Alcaraz last year at the Australian Open. That's why he won that match. He was coming forward. He was taking time away from Alcaraz. Served well, of course, is always going to be big with Sasha because of his serve. And we know he's one of the best returners on tour. Backhand super solid. He can stick with Djokovic in that exchange. So 3-2 here. Djokovic is 2 sets up and a break up in the full set. So he's pretty close to the finish line here. Backhand from Alcaraz. Forehand into win from Djokovic. Slice from Alcaraz is in. Forehand on the line from Djokovic. Slice from Alcaraz again. That looks in. He's saying to his box, it's so close, so close. Third and the tee on the stretch goes Alcaraz, but I think the call is it out? Serving to the backhand of Alcaraz. Down the line goes Alcaraz. You missed it. 30 love. He's getting into the rallies. He's just not making it count. Alcaraz. Served on the team. So, let first serve. So Djokovic is 3 games away from a semi-final against Zverev. And I think he'd be a big favourite. So I think the best scenario is whoever wins this plays Zverev, probably beats them, and whoever wins this match would end up playing Sinner in the final. I think that's the ideal, right? Set of 3 matches. Massive forehands from Alcaraz. Better has Djokovic on the stretch on the forehand, finds the net. Djokovic. So 30-15, but still in front in this game. He's been serving, in my opinion, he's been serving extremely solid. So I'm not really, I wouldn't be too worried unless it gets to a 30-40 or a juice. But 30-15, 30 all, I'd have confidence he'd hold. Okay. Guys, remember to that like button, please, all if you haven't done so already, and do subscribe if you're new, if you're enjoying the stream, of course. We are going to be doing more Watchalongs. We've got lots of recorded content, previews, post-match analysis, podcasts, so do check them out. Slice from... Ooh. What's going on there? So I think Alcaraz kept the net cord, a slight touch, and then a slice from Djokovic goes long. He's not happy about something, Djokovic. There's Potter talking to them. Interesting. Whenever Murray knows that the camera's on him, he stops talking. Very interesting. So why's an ace? See, I told you. I told you guys. Don't worry. Unless it's 30-40 or juice, no need to worry if you're a Djokovic fan. Ace, clutch, 40-30. I think Nole is favourite to win Australian Open now, especially with Sinner feeling sick. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I'm expecting a 5-setter. What are you doing, Aki? Oh, thank you, Joe. That's very, very kind of you. Appreciate that. Very, very kind. Sad on the tee. Backhand to backhand. Backhand from Novak into the backhand of Alcaraz. Goes down the middle. Goes forehand cross now. Forehand from Djokovic. Forehand on the line from Alcaraz. Just in that backhand. Forehand to forehand now. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. He's going to stay back. He was going to come forward. He stopped. Drop shot. Djokovic will get there. Oh! He does get there, but the angle's too fine even for him. He finds the net. Oh, juice. We're at juice. Not orange juice, but tennis juice. Sorry for the bad joke. I am a dad, so dad jokes are allowed. Okay. Unbelievable. Okay, Juice. Now, this is where, if you're a Djokovic fan, you can maybe start to worry a little bit because it's second serve, but Alcaraz hasn't really been punishing second serves. That is a huge second serve from Djokovic. I know what, man. I need to see his second serve speeds. They have been massive. 100 mile per hour second serve. Over 100 mile per hour second serve. Advantage Djokovic. Third on the tee. Forehand is in from Alcaraz. Backhand cross, though, into the backhand of Djokovic now. Backhand to back. Massive backhand from Djokovic. Forehand into it is huge. Winner. This is it. Come on, Carlos. You got to do something here. It's like that meme with the guy who's poking the guy with a stick. And he's like, come on, do something. Do something. That's what all the tennis fans are telling Alcaraz to do, unless you're a Djokovic fan, obviously. Then you're like, come on, just lose. If you're just a tennis fan, you're like, come on, do something. Like, make it competitive. Take it to 5. Let's see. This is when you really see what people are made of, right? Big roar from Alcaraz. Let's see. Let first serve. Serve out wide from Djokovic. Another good serve off that juice. Like another missed return. Like I said, I can hear the kids out. My son, he's come up from nursery. He just like smashed open the door. He loves tennis, actually. Okay. Advantage Novak. Third on the tee, forehand, tips the net cord, it's in. Oh man, that's a massive slice of luck for Alcaraz. If he wins this game, Novak might look back at that point and say, if Alcaraz was to go and win this match, we might look at that point and say, was that a big turning point? Smile from Djokovic, he knows it happens. So, right, first serve's out, but he's been hitting some monster second serves. Like, Novak thinks he's John Isner right now, and he's actually serving like John Isner, so who am I to say he's not? Off the second serve. We had all the Alcaraz fans in the chat before. They're all gone. Again, 100 mile per hour second serve. And again, Alcaraz goes, let me just net the forehand. He knows it's going to his forehand. Why is he not already moving to that side? Well, why doesn't he just adjust his return position? As soon as he can see Djokovic is putting the ball up in the air, just shift a little bit to the right. I feel like sometimes, I don't know, I'm not a pro coach, so who am I to say? But at this level, it can be very different. But I mean, I would just have shifted across by now. At least for a couple of them, I feel like second serve has primarily constantly gone to that forehand side or the juice side. Okay. Advantage Djokovic here. Second serve. Alcaraz has not done enough with the second serves. Simple as that. Djokovic has been hitting some really good second serves. But this is middle of the box. And he's missed that. See, that's so poor. I'm sorry, that he should not be missing. That's 144 kilometers per hour in the middle of the box. And he's missed that backhand. I mean, come on. No. Why is that? I want this match to be won playing some like incredible tennis, not from mistakes like this. And to be fair, Novak deserves it. He's played better. Simple as that. Where are the Alcaraz fans, as Lexi? Yeah, I know. Well, they were all here. They've gone, man. Come on, come back. Yeah, exactly. Where are the Alcaraz fans now? This is now a Djokovic-only chat. Before it was only an Alcaraz-only chat. And then at 1-1, it was like a mix. And as soon as the third happened, that was a Djokovic-only chat, apparently. So, what's your favorite Djokovic memory? No, I'm only joking. Serve out wide. And forehand from Djokovic goes wide. I don't think he breaks now. I said that if he doesn't break in the previous game, he wouldn't break in. Yeah. I think it's done. We'll see. Third and T, forehand down the middle, forehand to forehand. Forehand on the line from Alcaraz. That looked in, but the call is out. 15-0. What I will say is that if this was Alcaraz against anyone else at the Australian Open, anyone, even Sinner, to be fair, I think, you know what, he might be able to come back and do it. Like, just come back and take the set even. Maybe not even win the match, but at least take the set, potentially. Like, he's got the potential to do it. Against Novak, I don't know, I just had a feeling, no. Or away with that. Third on the tee, came forward, takes the ball out of the air with a drive forehand volley into out. Backhand from Djokovic goes long, 30-15. Just needs to hold it pretty comfortably, and then I guess he's going to have to go for broke. I just feel like, you know, like I was saying about adjusting return position and things like that, he needs to do it. Just do it now. Why is there hesitation? Just do it. So that wide. Backhand from Djokovic goes long. The only thing while they're winning. I don't think so. Yeah, Jeremiah says, I'm here. Don't you dare say anything about my Carlos. Exactly. Well done, Djokovic. We're done here. Next time we're going to try and beat him. It's not over yet, guys. Just because I'm saying it's over doesn't mean it's actually over. What do I know? Oh my word. 40-15 double fault. If Alcaraz had taken that break, maybe we're going to 5. Yeah. Still game point. Now, this is the thing as well. So Alcaraz has had some games where he's been 40-15 up and then hasn't closed it out. He can't let Djokovic do that again here. See, again, he's done it. This is so poor from Alcaraz. So poor. So poor. You cannot keep on going 40-15 up and then getting taken to juice constantly. So poor from Alcaraz. Pressure points 1 in this set. 8 for Djokovic, 2 for Alcaraz. Big difference. Forehand to forehand. Forehand to the net. Oh, this is done. This is done. Guys, it's done. Get prepared for Djokovic's Zverev. This is just shocking from Alcaraz. It's not even shocking. Generally speaking, the level has not been terrible. It's not been terrible, and that's harsh. But it's been below par, I'd say. And in the big moments, it has been shocking. Honestly, it has been. In a lot of the big moments, he has not been there. And that's the opposite of Carlos. Normally, Carlos, in the big moments, is when he really shines. Like, that's when he actually steps up and plays some of his best tennis. I just don't understand why it's been the opposite today. It's actually very frustrating whilst watching because you expect something big and it's been anticlimactic because Djokovic has done his part. Forehand to forehand. Forehand down the line from Djokovic. Backhand to backhand here. Backhand down the line from forehand into out from Alcaraz. Backhand cross from Djokovic. Slice from Alcaraz is out. Always in. Flowers out. Backhand line from Alcaraz is big. Ridiculous defense here from Djokovic. Alcaraz on the stretch. Djokovic is going to win this point 110%. Forehand into out. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. What a rally. Backhand to backhand. Backhand to backhand. This is a big, big point. If Djokovic wins this point, he will take. Oh, not only did the break, he'll have a chance to win the match. Oh, he's shouting his boss on the line. It's not their fault. He misses the forehand. Murray just looks at Djokovic silently. Oh my word, what a rally. I mean, that is just a crazy rally. Go away across Lexi. Just be oh Carlos is very fun. To be fair, that was gritty. So that is a pressure point where he won. This is what we expect from Carlos. Come on. Get prepared for Sinanole, says Joe. But I like both players. I don't have a favourite, so I'm happy whoever wins. Of course, I'm more happy to see Novak win because he is at the end of his career. I'd love to see him win another slam. I think your wishes will come true. Novak came prepared. He did. He's always prepared, though. He's always prepared. Underlay, says Joe. Juice. He needs some 3 points here. Or he gets one just. I tell you what, that's so close to being return winner. So close. He got across there, Novak. On the forehand, latched onto beautiful contact. You're just thinking that is going to clip the tram line. I'll be return winner. It just misses. But the 3 point that he needed. So, game point. He needs ace unreturnable. Just get him out of this game. No, he has to hit a volley. Yes, he does enough. I haven't seen enough of this. He's saying to the crowd, I can't hear you. Come on, come on. I mean, is it too little too late? We'll find out. Great serve out wide. And the couple of volleys to follow up are very good. His boxer telling come on, his brothers like, vamos, come on. Alcaraz thinks he's not giving up. He's still in this, he's thinking. Let's see then. Let's see what you're made of, Carlitos. We know what Djokovic is made of. We've seen it for 19 years. Alcaraz is, if Alcaraz was to retire now, he'd go down as one of the greats because he's won 4 slams already and on all 3 different surfaces. But what we really need to see is he going to be at the level of, just a great, or is he going to be at the level of a Novak and a Rafa or a Roger? Like, is he going to be up there with those guys? Or is he going to be, obviously, which is still incredible. Is he going to be more like a, an Agassi or a McEnroe, or those types of players? He's going to be more on that level. Which we'll see. All of those players, Federer had his moment against Sampras where he won at Wimbledon. Everyone thought that was the moment, right? When Carlos beat Novak in the 2023 Wimbledon final. Everyone thought, oh, okay, you know what? This is it, changing of the guard. Novak said, no, guys. No. Won 3 out of the 4 slams that year. Last, he didn't win a slam. You're thinking, okay, maybe it's not happening. But today, he's showing, look, guys, no, I'm still here. But can Alcaraz spoil the party and say, you know what? You might still be here, but I can outlast you. I'm going to find something special to beat you. Let's see. Alcaraz forgot his assignment at home. I can see Carlos winning at least 7 Wimbledons. Fair enough. Feel so disappointed by Alcaraz today as a fan. It's not over yet. He hasn't played particularly well. I think that's Probably fair to say. I think everyone can agree with that. But yeah, we'll see. Backhand to backhand. 4-3 now. Big, big game. Backhand line's massive from Alcaraz. Where's this come from? Djokovic, I actually think that really long rally in the previous game, I think it took more out of Djokovic than Alcaraz. And you'd expect it to, right? The age difference. I mean, surely. I mean, yeah, he's Superman, Novak, but at 37 years of age, he shouldn't really be able to keep up physically with these guys. But he is, for the most part. Serve, T is missed. Second serve coming up. Backhand to backhand, forehand down the middle, forehand into win. Is a winner. We won 5, says Joe. Third on the tee. Backhand cross. Love 30 here. Alcaraz has got a chance. Backhand from Novak. Oh my god. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Ridiculous backhand from Novak. Oh my word. 15-30. This is it though. He didn't take the last point. Carlos, he has to do it now. He needs 15-40. 30-40 has not been good enough. He struggled a lot on those points. He needs to give himself 2 opportunities. Even in the past, 15-40. Carlos, I think it was a few games ago, right? 2-1, I think it was. And Novak was serving for 3-1. 40-15 up, didn't take the break points. You know, what can I say? How can you lose from Noga, who's also injured? I can't believe Djokovic playing so good, but Alcaraz is younger and better, still losing like so bad. It's all right, guys. It's okay. Don't worry. Just watch and enjoy. We won 5, says Joe. Of course. It's going to be unimaginable if Alcaraz takes a set. Let's go 5, please. Go doing go things like Carlos can't hold his serve and losing this match. Great returning from Novak. But, yeah, he could have served better, no doubt. Forehand from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand here. Forehand into out from Alcaraz. Backhand cross from Djokovic. Backhand line from Alcaraz. Forehand cross from Djokovic. Great depth. Forehand cross massive from Djokovic. Ridiculous placement. Backhand on the middle. Forehand into win. Forehand cross from Djokovic. Forehand on the line from Alcaraz. Backhand down the middle from Djokovic. Forehand into win from Alcaraz. Djokovic missed it. 15-40. Djokovic has got his hands on his knees. He's going to get a timeout. Serve again. So you can get a warning even. Alcaraz, because it's Novak. Alcaraz resurgence, simple or no. I don't know. I'm not going to say anything until if he breaks here, maybe. But to be honest, I'm actually not going to say anything unless he gets the 5 on serve. I feel like there's been a lot of moments where he's broken back and he's got broken again, and then straight away, and it's like, well, you got my hopes up for a 5th set. So a wide forehand from Alcaraz down the middle. Backhand cross, backhand to backhand here. Oh, shank, see? What is that? He shakes his head. He's like, yeah, nods at the surface. I doubt it hit. I mean, hard balls are so smooth. Come on, Carl. You're funny. He shanked that one big time. Pretty high intensity rally. So 1 break point saved. Shaking in his box. He looks dialed in, Alcaraz. This point's going to be big. He's going to have to hope for either a second serve or at least a first serve into hitting zone. It's going to be difficult otherwise. When Novak's hit his spots, Alcaraz has struggled. Let first serve. Okay, 30-40, second serve. Well, first serve even off the... Oh my word. Let's a massive first serve out wide. Alcaraz does get to the backhand, but the volley is just too good on his clutch. That one's on Carlos. That's just too good from Novak. Too good. The first break point is on Carlos, though. It's definitely on Carlos. I mean, shanking the forehand on break point is just like, it's giving me Tsitsipas vibes. Let's see. You're so pumped. You'll see you guys are talking about resurgence at 15-40, but until he breaks, I'm not saying anything. What a return. That looked in. That looked in. That return looked in. As far as Alcaraz, I'd look to see it. That I would look. I would ask to see that. Djokovic just slipping as he tried to hit that. As he hit that, advantage. I think he's okay. The way he fell looked okay. To be fair. So advantage on Djokovic. Served on the tees in. Forehand in from Alcaraz. Tips the net cord. But what is that from Alcaraz? What the hell is that? Poor, poor, poor. So poor. Djokovic, I don't know what he's doing there. Djokovic goes down the middle with the forehand. Alcaraz just hits like a nothing slice. Absolutely nothing slice. Tips the net cord. Djokovic has an easy put away. Serve out wide. Forehand into the net from Novak. Looks at his box. Can't believe it. Missed the backhand there on the stretch. Did Alcaraz. 15-0. Fazan thinks he's Penko. Why? Why do you think I'm Penko? Alcaraz choked to himself. So not wide. Amazing Nole, says Rennie. Yep. He's been very solid. Very, very solid. To say the least. 3rd-15. Alcaraz serving to stay in the match. He's had his chances this set. No doubt. We'll check the stats in a bit, but so that wise an ace 40-15. Look at this. 3 out of 3 breakpoint save for Djokovic this set. Set 3. 2 out of 3. So wide, good serve. Game. So Djokovic will serve for the match. It's all down to Djokovic now, serving for the match. Because you're trying to challenge Hawkeye. Yeah, I was. I was like, that looks in. What do I know, hey? What do I know? Who's next for Novak Alexis? So if he closes out here, he will play Zverev. Joe Sid is in the final. He plays Zverev next. Don't get ahead of yourself. Last game, we'll see. We'll see. Zverev is no match for Nole. Last game, like a walk in the park for Novak Alexis. Yeah, I don't know. It's been disappointing, definitely. I think it's fair to say. Very, very, very disappointing. Expecting a lot more. 5-set thriller. It's had its ups and downs. Definitely some great points, but we'll see. Let's see. There's another twist to this tale. This has got a second serve to look at here, Alcaraz. So let's see. That's been pretty much the theme of this, though, is that he hasn't really capitalized on the second serve, which, to be fair, some of the second serves have been good. I mean, that second serve is like he's placed it quite well, but it's 146 Ks. Alcaraz has just tried to hit the leather off it and he's netted the forehand. Why not just hit with a bit of. I don't understand. I don't understand it at all. Why not just think to yourself, let me try and get it deep into play so I can get into the point and make him play? I do not get it. He's missed so many second serve returns. Madness. 15 love. Serve on the tee. Forehand in from Alcaraz. Forehand on the line from Djokovic. Backhand cross. Backhand to backhand here. Backhand miss from Djokovic. Off balance. 15-all. Okay. Don't cry, Alki. It's okay. Fritos beating himself, says Wildflower. Yeah, definitely to some degree. Yeah, I agree. Definitely. I mean, he's not played anywhere near the level that I think was expected. Djokovic has played well. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz. Forehand on the line from Djokovic. So good. So good. So intelligent from Djokovic. Goes in behind Alcaraz. 30-15. Wow, Djokovic serving for the match to get into the semis. Yep. It's a good back on the stretch from Alcaraz, but Djokovic too good. 2 points away. 2 points away. 2 points away from his 12th Australian Open semi-final will be. Serve is a fault. Second serve coming up. It would have been interesting to see Alcaraz Zverev as well, because obviously Alcaraz lost to Zverev last year at the Australian Open, to see whether it would be the same, would it be different. Probably won't see it. So second serve is very slow. Alcaraz makes that. Backhand to backhand here. Forehanding to win from Alcaraz. Backhand on the line is a winner. Djokovic got a bit tight there on the second serve. Middle of the box, 130 Ks, 135. Alcaraz turned it on, 30 all. Could he really make his move now? We'll see. I feel like he's had a lot of 15-40s and nothing's really come from it, so we'll see. Will it be break point or will it be match point? Great forehand return, cross court in, backhand to backhand now. Out. Alcaraz ballooned that backhand. Chica says Djokovic, one of the best servers, often underrated. Djokovic wants the balls ASAP. He wants to try and get this done. Match point for Novak Djokovic. Ace on match points is ready. Who knows? Wouldn't be surprised. Serve into the net, second serve. Right, Alcaraz needs to make this. He just needs to make it. If he misses the second serve return, oh my god, I'm gonna go ballistic on a match point, honestly. Right, to make his 12th semi-final at the Australian Open, Djokovic, and to continue his quest for 11th Australian Open title, 25th Slam, to play Alexander Zverev. Massive second serve. It was a good get, to be fair, from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand here. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz. Forehand in the middle from Alcaraz. Massive backhand. Down. Massive forehands here from Nole. Down the line, into in. Gets the error from Alcaraz. Novak Djokovic has done it. So many people said that Carlos Alcaraz would get the win, including myself. And he said to us, guys, you know what? I might be old, but I'm still good enough to beat these guys. I'm still good enough. He wins in 4 sets. Clinical, to say the least. Clearly struggling a little bit with an injury as well. Alcaraz, not his best. But Djokovic, the difference in this match was that Djokovic was clinical in the big moments in comparison. And the serve and return dynamics, look, I mean, he bossed it, Novak. He bossed it. Thank you for answering, Zero. No problem at all. Again, great commentary, Fazan. Thank you, Joe. Still life in the old dog. Yeah, it's Alcaraz. Thanks, Fazan. No problem. I mean, what a match, right? I mean, in the sense that Djokovic just showed he's here. I mean, look, is he the favorite now for the title? Is he the favorite for the title? Surely he's up there. Well, we've got Sinner, but Sinner's suffering with an illness. Zverev has looked okay, but I feel like Zverev is always the mental as well. And against Djokovic, is he really going to win against Djokovic? I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'd say he's a pretty big underdog. The head-to-head's 8-4. Last time they played was in 2023 in Cincinnati. Djokovic won 7-6, 7-5. It was a close one. But before that, the last time they played was in 2021. So they've only played once in the last 4 years. Oh, come on. This is his court. What do you expect? It's true. It is his court. I mean, it is akin to what Roland Garros is to Rafa, right? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. The Australian Open Rod Laver Arena is his home. If you beat him there, you've done something special. It's one of the hardest tasks in the sport of tennis. I think it's fair to say. And look, I mean, he played a really solid match, did Novak. Should we go for the stats? I think we can go for the stats. So he ended up winning 4-6, 6-4, 6-3, 6-4. He was actually up in both the first and second set. So 2-love in the first set and 3-love in the second set. Alcaraz got it back to level. And the first, obviously, he managed to break at the end and take it 6-4. Stats-wise, I mean, 2 aces for Novak. But I thought he served much better than Alcaraz. Just spot served really well. 3 for Alcaraz. This is only for one set, sorry. 5 aces for Novak, 10 for Alcaraz. But double faults, 5 for Alcaraz, 3 for Novak. What's interesting here is that actually first serve percentage-wise, Alcaraz actually hit more first serves at 74% compared to 63%. But the difference comes here. First serve points one is around the same. Alcaraz just edges it, fine. 67% to 63%. Okay, fine. But look at the disparity in second serve points won. 58% for Novak, 33% Alcaraz. Now, part of that was down to the fact that Alcaraz definitely didn't return the second serve points as well as he should have. He missed quite a few of those returns. Part of it was down to the fact that Novak played those points well. And part of it was also down to the fact that he put some extra sauce, as I like to say, on that second serve. He was hitting some 100+ mile per hour second serves at times. And in fact, on a match point, he hit 180 kilometer per hour second serve, which is not normal for him. So, yeah, I mean, that to me was just extremely impressive. On the second serve as well, what he did, it'll be interesting to see his serve placement, but it seemed that he was serving into Carlos Alcaraz's forehand for the most part. And interestingly, that's what Alcaraz was trying to do at times, but I think he actually got stuck serving to the backhand more often than he should have. Breakpoint saved 7 out of 11 for Novak, 7 out of 13 for Alcaraz. So not a whole lot in it, but obviously you know the difference. This is interesting. This is new. Average first serve speed. So apparently there's not much in it. So apparently 190 kilometers per hour for Carlos, 188 for Novak. I'll check the official stats as well later. For Carlos, it was 153 second serve speed, 155 Novak. I'm not sure if that's correct, but let's say it is correct. The difference is on the first and second serve, though, the placement was so much better from Novak on both. On both. Yeah, I mean, look, it was a very interesting match to say the least. Winners unforced errors 31 for Novak, 27 unforced errors, 50 winners for Carlos, 40 unforced errors. It's always subjective. Net points won 22 out of 34 for Novak, 18 out of 28 for Carlos. So the stats tell you there's not much in it. There wasn't as the big points for sure, but Novak definitely played the bigger points better. I think there are some points where you almost couldn't believe that he missed an easy routine +1 shot Alcaraz, or he'd miss a shot, a backhand or forehand mid-court that you wouldn't normally expect him to miss. And that was happening more often than not, for sure. He's only 37 and 8 months young, that's true. Congrats again, says Lexi. Thanks, Rennie. Appreciate all of you for tuning in. Guys, if you haven't done so already, remember that like button, do subscribe if you're new, and do leave a rating or review if you are listening on a podcast platform, which you won't be because this is a live stream, so ignore that. But do follow us on Facebook or Twitch if you're watching there as well. Appreciate it. Lesson learned from Alki, yeah. Alcaraz for sure. Guys, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow or later today for some streams for myself and maybe some others as well. Of course, quarterfinals round 2 is coming up. And we'll also have some prediction videos coming out. And I most likely will do a post-match analysis for this. So if you're interested in hearing my broken down thoughts, you can have a listen to that as well. And there should be a podcast actually coming out from Anthony either today or tomorrow on the Australian Open, of course. I feel like Alcaraz needs to focus on his mental strength. Generally speaking, I think it's normally relatively good. I do think after the Olympics, something did happen. And you might be right in the sense that I think normally when he has a really heartbreaking loss, it takes him some time, I think, to then come back and start winning big tournaments again. When I say some time, we're talking only like 6 months. We're not talking, ages. But last year he lost at Cincinnati the year before, and then in 2023 to Novak in a really amazing match, right? Then he won Indian Wells 2024. And up until then, he wasn't playing great tennis in between. And then from then on, he obviously won Roland Garros, he won Wimbledon, and made the final of the Olympics. So he went on a really good run. So once I think he picks up a pace, is tough. But I think the Australian Open is always going to be quite tough for him generally anyway. He also plays a lot of XOs, which I don't think makes maybe much of a difference. But I guess we can always say small percentages make a difference. Yeah, I don't know. Chica says, thank you for this live stream. Keep up the good work. Thank you. What do you think, or who do you think is going to win the Australian Open? Says Alcaraz fan. So, my pick before the tournament was Sinner. I actually picked a Sinner's Zverev final. Now that I thought Zverev was going to play Alcaraz on Djokovic. Now that he's playing Djokovic, I think Djokovic will beat him. I think we'll see a Sinner Djokovic final. I really want to see that because I just want to see. Last year, was it a fluke? Did Sinner really play that much better than Djokovic? Or is it a case of what we just saw here, where actually Djokovic says, no. Last year, I was struggling a little bit. I'm still better than you guys. Don't you forget it. Maybe. But yeah, I was impressed with today. Djokovic can't win Australian Open, I'm sure, because he is tired after this match. It's only, it was 4 sets. He should be okay. Jump in the ice bar. He's got a day and a bit to recover. I think he'll be okay. He hasn't played any 5-setters this tournament as well, so he should be fine. Anyway, guys, thanks so much, and we'll see you very, very soon. Hit that like button and subscribe before you go as well. Appreciate each and every one of you. See you very, very soon.